Hello. How are you doing? Oh, hello, Richard. How are you doing? I'm still trying out for the part of the caterpillar in Alice in Wonderland. It's bloody cold. Well, Chris, isn't that always the case? Are you somewhere else too? That's okay. I got some nice music playing in the background. People seem to like that. This one is music to vibrate in harmony with the universe. Astral connection. Yeah, I know. Let's try Magical Healing Forest. There. There we go. Okay, Chris, that's okay. Hey, if anybody sees Annie's mind, could you pick it up and mail it to her? And, if you see any of my marbles rolling around somewhere loose, yeah. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I do have something really cool. I'll have to show you next time because I have to find them and pull them out. I have something already made that's really cool. Okay, I'm going to take this off. I think I'm going to put Mama Bear on. Cool, Annie. You want to come in and ask? Oh, okay. I got you. Gee, I thought I could talk you into coming on the show, but that's okay. Because you haven't been on yet. Ooh, a sex dream. That would be fun. Even if it was, it wouldn't bother me. Oh, gotcha. Everybody else has shared theirs, child. What the heck is your problem? I bet everybody'd love it. Yeah, that's what you're afraid of. Everybody would just fall in love with it, and then you'd be way too popular. Doggone, Annie. I kind of miss having those kind of dreams. I haven't had one of those in a long time. Oh, my goodness. But you know what? It's a double-edged sword. On the one hand, my sex drive, now that I'm older, has lowered. And for some people, that's a problem. If you're wedded to somebody, if you're with somebody, if you have a partner, that could be a problem. However, in my case, I don't. So it's actually nice. I'm not bothered by it. It doesn't keep tapping me on the back saying, hey, 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 hey. You know, it's kind of relaxing, actually. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Buffering, suffering, buffering. Yeah, you know, currently the guys that are around here, they're just not going to do. And heck with it. Until there's actually somebody around that is worth the trouble, this is fine. But then again, if I'm in love, then it'll be sexy again, I'm sure. Yeah, it does. When you have an autoimmune disease, it just really messes up so much stuff. It's like you're just too damn tired to be excited. Wow. Well, yeah, and I decided to respect myself enough to not fall for anybody, to not just let anybody in, because honestly, I have a decent life on my own, and some of these people would just wreck that, because somehow in Kent, I suppose this is true elsewhere too, but we have so many of these guys that are just looking to score some sugar mama. They find some woman with a place, and I'm watching it happen to one of my neighbors right now, to a couple of them. And they're just looking to score a place to stay because it's cold. I'm feeling better. I am beginning to feel better. It's not, I don't think it's all the way gone, but I think I am feeling better. I'm not um, as completely exhausted as I was. You know, I I gotta say, I think you helped me a lot. And then I also found this stuff called Muscle Restore, and I also found that the monatomic gold helps as well. So I'm not as down in the hole as I used to be with the way I was feeling. I think it just really, after all the stress and everything, it will deplete you. I have been through a lot of stress in my life, and I think it just depleted the heck out of me, and I need to get it all balanced again. So, but I am healing gradually here. Gradually, I'm getting a few things back. It doesn't hurt as much. I'm, not in as much pain. Um, I'm definitely breathing better because it's a lot cleaner. I'm really a lot better off in this place than my old place. My old place, I would have probably been carried out feet first already. Ooh, a Smilodon. Okay, and so let's ask a few questions. And we'll see what we can do for you all. Because some of you indicated you had some stuff. Okay, all the usual conditions. Are you ready to work? Okay, my pendulum. Right now it's saying yes. Okay. Ooh, a Smilodon. Yeah, I'm a cougar. Maybe I'll wear my cougar hat one day. Okay. But I gotta say, for some reason tonight, I'm having a little trouble, and I don't know why. I am kind of having a weird energy day, and I don't know why. But it's not too bad. It's mostly a pain in my lower back, but it's not as bad as it has been. It's been much worse. Little cookie, you find a beard warmer. Well, I could probably make you a beard warmer. Oh! Yeah, we are coming up on a full moon, aren't we? Is it tomorrow or Tuesday? Oh! Okay, so in response to Micah's question, do I have an attachment? Does Micah have an attachment? Does he have an unhealthy spiritual attachment? Can you show me who it is? It's a woman. Right off the bat. Ah, a bit better. Yeah, a bit better. Yes, it is a woman. Something's going on with my back, and I don't know what to make of it yet. My lower back, it's just, let me fully accept the healing. Yeah, I can feel stuff going on in the back. Thanks. Is it his ex? No. Is it a relative of his? It's a relative. How did I know? Stop. Is it his mom? No. Is it his sister? No. Okay. It looks like it's somebody related to you, but not your mom or your sister. So I don't know what to ask next. Aunt? Do you have an aunt? And then you look up and you have typed it already. Yes, aunts. Yep, that's what it says. Oh, no. Upset because of your split? Upset because of the split or because of some other issue or because of the ashes or whatever, or some other issue. Yeah. Look, I'm going to have to tell you, ladies. Micah has his own life, okay? And really, you're not helping. Okay? Oh. We're doing the pendulum. We're asking some questions because Micah had a question. I'm in Wooville right now. I'm in Woo Land, somewhere out in Woo Land. And this is why it's hard for me to do this and also run a stream, is because I go out into Woo Land and then I'm not really all here, which makes it a little harder to run the stream. Ants. I thought we sprayed for those. You're welcome. You know what? You just have to let him live, okay, will ya? You know, he's trying to live. So just let him be. You're not helping. You know, and your life is your life. Your life was your life, okay? And his life is not your life. It's his life, okay? Can everybody just understand that? I don't mean to be rude, but honestly, people have got to live their lives themselves. That's all there is to it. Really. I couldn't. I I think it was past. Maybe an E name. I'm really bad at getting names. I'm not really very good at hearing names. I'm just not good at it most of the time. I can't hear names, but it's just my weird thing. Kind of felt like maybe a past one. I was okay, wait a minute. Was that a living or a dead one? Wait a minute. Was that a living person? Then how come they look so bedraggled? You can't tell me because you're just a pendulum. I know. Okay. Well, apparently not dead. Apparently they were alive, but they were kind of draggly looking, which got me. Um, we're doing pendulum. My guides, who are conferring with his guides. Okay. What? Okay. My guides talking to me straight on. Just my guides. Right, they're just talking to me straight on. Okay, so it is uh, a living person. I'm sorry about that. Wait. Okay, and this is Edna? No. It just may be me. I'm bad with names. Yeah, when I say I'm bad with names, it spins around and around and around and around. Was the E something else? Yeah, it's something else. Okay, so stop. This is a living ant trying to kind of hang on to his energy, kind of. Okay, stop. Yes. Trying to direct his flow, right? I'm getting yeah, just direct your life. Just feels like you need direction in life. I don't know why. I'm feeling so tired all of a sudden, just suddenly pooped. I don't know why. That's weird. I'm going to have to check and see if anything's on me. Well, I detached her, but I think you're going to have to take measures to make sure she doesn't come back on. I definitely got the part about the female right. Okay, who I'm seeing, she's gray haired. She's got, she has maybe shoulder length and keeps it curled and not real curly, but she keeps it styled. Um, she's wearing a dress. She's an older woman. But her color is off. Yeah, you probably should. And so should I. Hi, Julia. Wow, this is weird. It's like something's trying to suck me out of my body. Hang on. I got a sage. Something's trying to suck me right out of my body. This is weird. I got to loosen up the sage bundle a little bit. It's to get it to burn a little better. Okay. Oh, that feels good. Ooh. What's going on with the arm there? My left arm has been really bothering me. The sage is helping. Anybody know what day the full moon is? Tonight, tomorrow, the next day? Ah, are you Yeti for bed yet? Tossing the salad? Maybe. Think it's somebody impersonating a relative? Thank you, Julia. No, it was telling me too. My guides weren't talking to your guides. This was just my guides talking to whatever it was, whoever this is. I asked the pendulum that. Okay, I'm putting up the circle again. calling the directions. Mother, Father, and our collective guides, put up the circle around us, please. And okay. Hey, Long Island. Well, you know what? It doesn't freaking matter who it is. I'm sending them away if they're screwing up your energy. I don't even care who you are. You're messing with his energy. You just gotta go. Okay. Yeah, Smudge and I had to reread that, Julia. At first it looked like I had to go clean my lava, and I'm like, ooh, hot. Java. Clean your Java? Yeah, me too. Yeah. Oh. Well, I got tired of making sense of it and just told her she had to let go your ego because, it's none of her business. We'll put some color over the wound. And she leaves a wound. How nice. Okay. Ah, if that is your totem animal, that's a good sign. Yeah, I feel real floaty right now. I don't know what's going on. But let me bring myself back here. Do you feel any better, Micah? Is it an old crow? Okay. Ah, what is LIB anyway? Okay, good. Yeah, this is weird. I have a feeling I'm going to have to sleep something off. Something's going on. I'm going to have to sleep it off. Something. Some kind of energy. Usually I go to sleep, I wake up, everything's fine. I sleep a little bit. Uh, Okay, you ready to go? Yeah, ready to work. Does Chris Jarvis have an attachment? Okay, stop. Yes. Is it an unhealthy spiritual attachment? Yes. Oh no, here we go again. It is male. Okay, stop. It is female. No. It is male. Is it a relative? No. Is it an enemy? No. Not an enemy. Is it somebody? Okay, wait. Is it something? Not a person, but a... No, it's not a thing. But it is male somehow. Male. Okay. It is human? No. Wait a minute. Something's attached to Chris and it's human. No. Is it dead? No. Is it harmful? Yes. And it's male. What? Alien. It's an alien. Yeah. Is it one of the gray kind? It's going in a circle. That's the wrong question. It's an alien. Yes. Yep, winter cosmic dinner. You did? Strange. When? Wow. Okay. What should I ask, folks? I'm asking you. What do you think I should ask? Has to be yes or no, though, for the pendulum. What a hell of a rush. Would you care to tell us about it, Strange? Todd? Okay, you ready to work? Stop. Okay. It's an alien. An alien is attached to Chris Jarvis. Stop. Is it a beneficial alien in any way? No, it is not. So it is actually harming him in some way, interfering with him in some way. Stop. Is Chris actually hybrid? Or is he just being influenced by this alien? Okay, I can't do it that way. I have to ask it better. Is Chris being... Is it because is Chris actually a hybrid? Which is what I got. Yes. You are, actually. Is that's what causes this congenital illness? Those genes, yeah. That's what I've been suspecting about some of these so-called congenital illnesses. that are running a family. So do encounters, alien encounters running a family. Sometimes I think, are they messing with this family's? Yes. They've been messing with your genetics. Yeah. It's been messing with Chris's genetics. Okay, let me get that energy off of this. And before I ask Micah, wow, yeah, I'm really tired now, and there's no good reason for that. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe something's sucking my energy too. I don't know. Stop. Does Micah have an attachment anymore? Any more attachments? Yes. You still have another attachment, I guess. Did we get rid of the other one effectively? Yes. But he still has one. Okay, Micah, you have another one. Okay, is Micah a hybrid? Is Micah a hybrid? It's standing stock still like it doesn't want to answer me. Micah is a hybrid. Yes. Something beneficial. Yes. Only yours is beneficial, not harmful. But he's got another, okay. He's got a harmful attachment though still. Yes. Okay. I'm asking for all of these harmful attachments to be detached. Come on. Bring in the guides and let them all get detached. And if I have somebody trying to suck energy off of me, detach that too while we're at it. Okay. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, it's like there are beings that really want to suck light. They can't get their own. They can't make their own energy. They don't know how to. So they want to suck yours. Thank you, Micah. I can feel that, Micah. That's good. Yeah, okay, well, you know what? Maybe we should turn it up all the way and burn their little butts right off. How about that? I'm going to work on turning it up too. Let's just, everybody work on turning the energy so far up that everything just gets fried. How about that? If you have to, just see a little button, a little slider switch or something. And just turn the frequency up enough that this just becomes uncomfortable as hell for lower energies, for lower vibration. Okay, that's feeling better. Okay, that's a lot better. Oh, well, yeah. We're going to turn it up to 11. And anybody who's in here who has anything like that, it's going to be very ouchy for them. Ow. Ah! Holy moly. What the heck? I'm going to drop some light bombs too while I'm at it. No, you're not allowed to do that. F you. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. All right. Yep. Yep. No, that's better. More cowbell. That's right. Well, I'm going to put some around. Okay, how about if we all just imagine we've got this golden ball of light around us, and so it has nowhere to run except out. Hello, Bomber and Pappy. Yep, yep, definitely. We had some stuff trying to attach, trying to suck energy. Yep, that isn't going to work. No, that's just not going to work. Okay, and Cookie, what do we do about Cookie? Cookie, I have this feeling that to me, it looks like it's tried to integrate itself into you. Like it's not just attached, it's trying to integrate into your body. Hi, Richard. Yep. Hey, Bomber dear. How you doing? All right. Well, we're going to have Cookie, with your permission, we need to work on you. Okay. Now, yeah, I'm trying to do this and watch chat. It's really not that easy. I'm glad Pappy's in here. Okay. Well, whatever was trying to attach to me sure gave me. It's like when I fried it, I got a bit of a zap myself. Probably because it was touching. But then it went, okay. Yeah, it's better. Now, healing light, healing light. Okay. Just waxing your UFOs. Wax on and wax off. You sure can, Todd. I'm just tying up some loose ends on this end. I had a feeling you had something to say. Come right in. I think I'm going to change the music. If you think it may have something to do with the music, maybe it does. Oh, it's a very pretty video, though. I'm going to put on full restore DNA. That is better. Maybe you're right. Cosmic Diner. Cosmic Dinner at the Cosmic Diner.
Hello.
There you go. You are on live.
Hey, how you doing? Can
I
you guys hear me?
actually feeling better now that the music did have something to do with it, I think.
Yeah.
Wow, that's, you know what, that may be a corrupt music channel. Some of these files get corrupted. Okay, go ahead, Todd. You're live.
Hey, how y'all doing? I guess you can hear me okay?
I'm great. I'm great. Everybody can hear Todd, right?
Hello, hello. Well, I guess you can. I was given some sage by a friend there a couple of weeks ago and I forgot about it. And so I lit it last night and I was just in my living room here. And when I stood up over by the edge of the doorway, because I walked around a little bit with the sage, and just asking for positivity and protection and whatnot. So I didn't have no ceremony as such that I knew of. But just shortly afterwards, I had this. It was weird. It was like, how can I describe it? It was almost like the start of a jet sound, just great big whoosh. Like, I don't know if you've ever been next to one of these big giant birds and all of a sudden they just
Yeah,
flap their wings and it's just like,
yeah.
this great big whooshy noise. And it was just like a wind. I didn't feel the wind, but it would have been the same if a big gust of wind went through a tunnel. And it was in the house, so I was like, "Geez, there must be some wind outside." But I looked out; there was no wind or rain or anything going on outside. But it was actually in the room with me.
Was in the room with you?
Yeah, that sound actually was in the room. Like, um, yeah, it was like on the other side of the Christmas tree. I was probably about 15 feet away from where I figured the sound was. But once that happened and everything went quiet, it was best of kind. And I feel like I got more energy today.
Well, that's great.
Yeah, because I've been sleeping pretty. I've been pretty crazy with my sleeping habits, and my left shoulder and part of my arm, I was getting this weird ache, and I don't know where the hell it was coming from.
I don't know.
And
My shoulder hurts.
yeah, I don't know
My left
what
arm.
or where.
I don't
I
know
know
what.
I helped move a couch the other day, but I mean it was nothing heavy, and I didn't have to go very far. But I don't know, it was a hell of a pain. La, 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 la. I tell you, Christmas seems so much different this year with all this virus and everything going on. There's not really much of a feel for Christmas for me. Maybe I don't know. It's
No, there
probably the year where
Christmas
what's that?
anyway, it looks like.
Hold on, I'm going to turn your the volume up a bit here.
It looks like there wasn't much of a Christmas anywhere. Much.
Yeah, it was like everybody was waiting for something to start, and it pretty much seems the same. But I mean, most Christmases are like that now anyway. I mean, it's all financial and a big rush to compete and everything else, so doesn't really make a difference. I
Yeah,
guess if you got family and people that love you, that's all. That's what it's all about.
that's probably one of the lessons of this whole COVID thing that I am thinking. One thing that it's really teaching us is what's really important to us. What's the most important?
Yeah.
Because you can't have it right now. Whatever it is, you can't have it. So you start thinking, now what is the most important? Probably interaction between you and other humans comes down to be one of the most important things that
Yeah,
they're not letting us have.
yeah. I was. It's funny that you mentioned that because I was watching a show there a while back, and it was talking about people that went away, say for a month or 6 months or a year, and put themselves in to live in the woods by themselves for a year, and then I spoke about it after how as a human being, I guess. I mean, really, if we don't have interactions with others, well, I guess we'll crack up over time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the worst punishment is stir, to put them in stir, to put them in isolation. Everybody who's
Yeah,
ever been in isolation says it's the worst thing that they can do to you.
yeah. You
Absolutely.
hear a lot of. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, it's the worst punishment. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, I know a lot of people will say, "Oh, I love time to myself," but when you think about it, after a while, you do need interaction. So, in my case, yes, I have family, but they live a distance away. Well, one of my daughters only lives over the road, but I mean, she's got her own life and whatnot. And my other daughter and grandsons, they're like 120 kilometers away. And so I'm just in the house, me and my cat. The funny thing was, I was allergic to cats, and I never did like cats. And a few years ago, when all this strange thing started happening, I really took notice of it. Especially when I mentioned there about, I think I told you guys, I might have mentioned the other night about my daughter had an accident and the interaction with the crows and that type of stuff. And then I picked the phone up and called her, and
Hmm.
she ended up having an accident that night. But I
Yeah.
came home one time. I was with my ex-wife at the time. It was going on probably about 5 years ago, and here's this little cat was in my garden. This little white guy. So I mean, it's I made a meow noise, and he made one back. I made another, and it was back and forth and back and forth. And over time, every time I came home from work or whatever, he'd come out from underneath the shed and he'd run over so far he wouldn't get close enough that I'd be able to touch him. So I used to feed him, and after a while, I used to take little or like a roll of electric tape and put something inside, and I roll it up like a ball. So I used to play with him then on the ground. So after probably a couple of months and the winter came on, it got really cold, and I still like in my heart. I like the cat so much, but I was trying to find a home for him, but I couldn't find one. So one night I went out, I don't know where it was to, and I put this cardboard box out with a little blanket inside of it. Jesus, it was about -20, I guess, the weather, the wind chilled. And when I went out here, he had himself wrapped inside one of the sheets trying to stay warm. So from that moment on, I I managed to get him into the porch. So I put down my old woods coat and an old sweater and stuff, and he'd tunnel underneath it and get all warm, and then I'd start feeding him. And bit by bit, my wife didn't want the cat, but bit by bit, I managed to get him into the house, and so now he's my buddy.
Of
He's a
course
pretty
he
cool
is.
cat.
He just pussyfooted his way right into your heart.
Actually, he just jumped up my arms. Yeah, he's poor. He's pure white, and he has two different color eyes. And
Oh my gosh, that's very rare. That's called carnival eyes, and a white cat with carnival eyes. That's amazing.
yeah, but they say that usually these cats will end up like with one sense that'll be less, whether it be eyesight or I guess sound or the sense of hearing or whatever the case may be. But no, this guy has all these senses to a T. But I'll tell you a couple of quick weird stories that happened. I started seeing this girl there a while back. So she used to get off work, and my father was with me at the time. So I used to leave the house and go see her for a couple hours in the nighttime. So I used to meet her fairly close to her work, but it was off the highway. Um, so it's probably 5 or 6 kilometers on the highway away from any houses or whatever the case may be. And I had some pretty weird stuff happen out when we'd be talking, sitting in the vehicle chatting. Um, One night we're there, and I started telling her the story about my cat and a white cat, and I told her how I read online that some people pretty much, I think the Egyptians, I mean a lot of those guys, they went and wrapped, I guess, prepared their cats for death or put them inside of
Oh,
to
they
become a mummy.
mummified it. Yes, they mummified the cats. Yes, they did.
Yeah. So I was telling her about my cat. I wasn't seeing her very long at the time. And after I told her that story about the Egyptians and whatnot and what I thought, um, it was just coming on dark. And this is the God honest truth that's happened. As I was talking to her, I looked over the other side of the vehicle, and there was an embankment off the edge of the highway, and there was something white. So I looked over, and I looked, and she seen me look, and she said, "What's that?" Here it turned out to be a white cat. Just showed up, probably about 100 feet from the car.
Oh, white
That
cat?
came out of the woods and sat on the embankment on the highway.
Like I said before, a white cat quite often is Bis talking to you. Bastet. Good night, Annie. And for a minute, Todd, let me just take care of everybody who's
Oh
having
God, yes. Go ahead.
issues here and going away. And
Yep.
okay. Thank you, Pappy. And Annie is hitting the hay. I don't blame you, Annie. Thank you. The answer to your question is I'm not entirely okay. No, I'm not. I'm trying to deal with it. I'm not entirely okay. I'm having some kind of stuff go on right up at the top of my neck, or I mean at the top of my shoulders where it joins to my neck. I'm not sure what's going on. So I'm trying to get rid of it, whatever it is, to answer your question. I've got some kind of pain there and I don't know why. And what is this thing with everybody having? Okay, how many of you have trouble with your left shoulder?
I did.
You did. I do. Somebody else.
I've had it the last few days, but since I burnt the sage, it changed things.
Okay, it's beginning to dissipate now. Lisa and Annie. What the heck? It was me, you, Lisa, Annie. Wow. Oh, there's the baby. That'll cheer me up. See the baby. Sweet
He's a
dreams.
good boy.
Sweet dreams. Look at the baby. What a
Good boy,
beautiful
right?
baby.
I actually thought it was a girl, but it ended up being a boy. So the name Grace was what it was first. But I woke up one morning after a few months, and
Realize
his little lower areas seemed to change. So now he's Grayson.
what pretty eyes. You
Yeah,
know,
he's a beautiful cat.
beautiful eyes. Yes, you do. Oh, that's nice. I love that. That just beautiful kitty cat.
Yeah, now I'm taking care of a little red color dude. A little orange fella shows up outside.
You know what? I don't know why, but there is a little on one of my apps called Weather Kitty. Is a little orange kitty on there that I just feel so close to. I just love this little orange kitty model. They've got all these pictures of cats. That's why they call it Weather Kitty. And there's
Yeah.
one model that's just so cute, little orange guy, just so pretty. Yep, give them scratchy lovin's. That's what they need.
Oh God, yeah, he's great company. The
And
only thing is, like, I mean, if when I go in and lie down, he'll do his routine. He'll go around the house, and then he's up snuggling in on top of my head. So it probably took about 4 months, I'd say, and I actually broke myself with a cat allergy, which was really bad for years. So bit by bit,
you
I guess
got
I got
rid
used
of
to it.
cat allergy. That's interesting.
Yeah, so I mean, that was a really bad allergy. There was times in the past when I was younger that I'd end up over to the hospital hooked up to a machine getting oxygen and whatnot if I was around a cat or rabbits. I just had this extreme allergy where my eyes and my lips, everything would swell up. But I knew once I managed to get the cat into the house bit by bit that if I was going to keep him, I just got used to him I guess, in steps. I'll get
You
close to
can
him for so far.
lose your allergies. Yeah, you can gradually get rid of your allergies. It is 100% possible to do. I got rid of some of mine. I used to be allergic to dang near everything, all kinds of foods and everything. And now there isn't too much that I can't eat now. And there aren't too many things that get me now. There's just a few main things, a couple of main things that get me, and then I do this. But yeah, you can do that. And if anybody wants to do that, get in touch with me and we'll talk about how to do that. But yeah, it's pretty much the way he says. After being away from it for a long time, um, it's easier. One of the first steps they tell you to do is to be away from it for a long time, which is
Yeah.
probably what you did by avoiding it for such a long time in order to reset. Because what's happened is it's freaked out your system.
Yeah.
And so eventually it'll get out of your system. Probably you stayed away long enough that it reset it, and then wasn't so bad. So you could kind of gradually bring it in again. That that's great, though. That's absolutely great.
Yeah. Remember last night I mentioned about the trees blowing in the wind and stuff when I go out on the step or look out through the window. I tested that out again today, and
Oh gosh, I can't
I
believe
went out and it started to move. Sure enough, just like I said, when I look out through the window, I give it a few seconds, and that bush starts to quiver. It doesn't blow like it actually just vibrates. I took some video of it at times, and it's almost like it's a hazy view. It's almost looking like I look back on one of the old videos, and it's almost like when you look at the TV years ago when there's like staticky when you
Yeah.
had to use a set of rabbit ears to try to get the TV to come
I
in.
keep feeling it's an entity. It's a being. It's an entity, Todd. It's
Yeah. So anyway, I went out and I turned the camera on my phone and start talking. As soon as I did, it stopped. So I'm assuming it's aware of what I'm doing when I put the camera on, and then it just totally stops. I can turn the camera off, put it back in my pocket, the phone, give it a few 30, 20, 30, 40 seconds, and it'll start up again. And the funny thing is, though, when I turn, if I'm looking to it and I turn to look somewhere else close by, that particular spot that I'm looking at will start to quiver. So it's almost like as soon as I give acknowledgement to a certain part of a tree or a plant, that's where I'm getting the vibrations. So I don't know if it's following me along or if it's actually starting up wherever I'm looking. And now that I've noticed, I don't know where there's no leaves and stuff around, but some of the bigger trees up in the garden, I'm getting the boughs on the spruce tree and stuff to be moving, and I mean that's pretty heavy duty. So
Yeah, on a spruce tree? Holy cow.
yeah, and usually when I get up in the morning, now I use the washroom or whatever. If I open up the blinds, I can watch the trees start to move, and it's almost like you take steps down through the garden till eventually the small bush outside the window where there's no leaves that starts to vibrate. That's almost right onto the house, and then I'll just close the blinds again. It's almost like a peep in time.
Your Indian name is going to be Dances with Trees.
Well, actually, I go out now and says hello, my tree friends or bush friends, and they start to vibrate. So, but I don't think it's. I don't
Trees.
think it's anything that is not bothering me in any way. It's almost like a curiosity of it, or I don't know. It doesn't make really much sense.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's you've got an entity. Definitely, it's an entity that wants to be friends,
Yeah,
and that's what I was seeing on your land is that you have basically ancestral spirits there that
yeah,
want.
but something on that. Up further on top of my land, probably back about I say it's about 200 feet or so back. There's a mound of rocks, not overly big. Like I said, it's not a big rocky area, but a lot of these rocks is almost like somebody painted the rocks purple, which is kind of strange.
Some.
Um,
Ship me some.
it's a yeah, it's a mound. It's a small mound of rocks, and Jesus, I don't know. Maybe there's something buried there.
What shade of purple? Dark purple, light purple, unusual purple? What?
Yeah, but I mean, it's almost some of them are almost blotchy with the color. It was almost like they were painted, but I mean, I know it's not painted, but it doesn't seem to be purple right through. That's I don't know, but um, I know there is certain rocks, and that the color purple. Apparently, scientists says that it's the best color to draw energy for some reason, or for energy to interact with. When you're thinking with a color, I wouldn't have thought that, but
Mhm. I need to answer some people. Pappy says, "What is going on with your left upper shoulder?" Well, I was asking that too, Pappy. It's been hurting for a long time. I noticed it really bad yesterday again. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Todd.
oh no, you go ahead, keep talking.
Okay. Yeah,
What's your okay? A question for you, D.
it's
What's
just,
your view on that? Do you think certain colors would actually spiritual energy? Do you think it would draw to a certain color other
yeah.
than other colors?
In fact, there's even one of my friends now, purple being well, it's one of the colors of your crown chakra. The crown chakra colors are gold, silver, and purple.
Oh,
So, yeah, it might be, but it also um, is a combination of the blue and the red, the blue and the pink, which is uh, probably attractive. But there must be something else about these stones. I want to see a sample of these stones, if you don't mind.
yeah, the color of the when you think about royalty, you think of their crowns and their royal colors are purple.
That color purple?
Yeah, I got some pictures somewhere. I'll put them on my MeWe. That way it doesn't get filled up, and you can just view it on what I put there.
And basically, these stones, what are they? Kind of smooth or more rough and angular?
I've never really noticed different shapes. I think they're more angular.
Okay. Because sounds like it could be amethyst or there are a few purple stones. There are. In fact, hang on. I will tell you. And what part, where do you live again? What area do you live in again? I forget.
And they're up on top of my property, so it's up really high. It's hundreds of feet above the rest of the area.
Okay. Well,
I don't really want to say the name of where the community I'm living in.
oh, I know. I wouldn't want you to. I'm just saying, what
Down on
part
the
of the world?
east coast of Canada, as far as you can go. So
Okay, up on the edge of Canada. Okay.
yeah, no plan.
And I think I should probably type that better. I have LE. Let's see if that gets us anything better. Purple stones and crystals. Okay. So here
Yeah,
we
these
go.
are more of a purpley purple blue color.
So here are some pictures of amethysts. And here are some more pictures, mostly amethysts and fluorites. But here, 5 best purple crystals that you can use. Amethyst is the favorite go-to stone for every spiritual healer, dubbed as the stone of spirituality. And it's supposed to be very calming. There's also lepidolite, sugilite, charoite, and alexandrite.
Yeah, my daughter gave me a stone last year. It's just having a look at it. It's amethyst, and it's got the little. It's a rock sample, but it's got the little crystals that are sticking up off of it.
Yeah,
It's actually pretty cool. I
Oh, yeah.
I only found it the other day. I forgot she gave me as part of my Christmas gift there last year in a stocking. But just 1 second, I'll see if I can show it to you.
Amethysts are my favorite. Yeah, it is my go-to stone, actually. They're right about that. If you don't know what to use, you can use an amethyst or a clear crystal. Amethysts are pretty safe for almost anything you do.
I didn't see this.
So here is, and this one here in the middle that is not so clear, that's usually called a Cape amethyst. And then the darker ones are really the most prized ones.
Yeah, this one was not very dark, but that's what it says on an amethyst. Blah, 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 blah. Amethyst.
Yes.
It looks like the flavor has been wore out of it.
Okay, so there's more stones that are purple, though. There's also lepidolite. There's also, let me see if I can end fluorite. They didn't mention fluorite. But if you see anything that looks familiar here, let me see.
Yeah, I'm not off the top of my head. It's
okay, so these are lepidolites.
yeah, I never picked the rocks up to see if how dense like the colors into them. I've just looked at it from standing up, standing back a bit, but it's more of the bluish purple. It's a darker color.
Okay.
Yeah, the best thing for me to do is I'll send you some pictures tomorrow of it or whatever, and then you can.
Okay.
I mean, it's an actual mound of rocks. So.
Wow, I think I want to take a look at what that is. Okay, here's fluorite. And most of these are clear. As you can see, some of them are more, is it more clear or more cloudy?
I don't know.
Dense. See, these are the things you have to ask in order to really properly identify a stone. Yeah. But we'll find it because I used to do lapidary. I know what a lot of stones are like. I can help you figure out what they are. They might be worth something, you know.
Yeah, I got a cousin who's a geologist, and remember I told you when I'm metal detecting how I come across some pretty strange things.
Mhm.
So a couple of the rocks that I had, I brought home and I sent him pictures. And he's like, "Where'd you get that rock?" I said, "I just found it." I said, "Metal detecting." He said, "Yeah, but there's no metal in it." I said, "I know." He's like, "Well, that's only found in deserts." Jeez, I'm on the east coast of Canada. There's no deserts here.
Well, I want you to look at these crystals too, people, because this is a weird one. Fluorite, they call it sometimes call it the interdimensional stone too. This is in particular purple fluorite. There's also green, blue, and clear. This stuff grows in a shape that Cookie should um, basically recognize. Cookie, these are natural eight-sided dice.
See, that stone on the bottom, right in the center of it, looks like a little face.
Yeah, it's these are actually fluorite grows in exactly the shape of eight-sided dice, Cookie, and I know you know exactly what I mean. So that's their natural shape, and then here's some that are a little differently, but yeah. Okay, please let us know about this because it's pretty interesting to me, being that I'm a I used to work with gems and stones and everything all the time, and I still do. And
Cool.
I
Maybe I have some sort of an outcropping of precious
some
stones.
kind of precious or semi-precious stones. Yeah, you could, because they're found in all different areas of the world, but some of them are only found in certain areas of the world. If you find a new pocket of something,
Yeah.
you really could be in for some money.
And
If
the
it's
thing is, it's in the woods where there has never been any development either, and my property is in a spot where not very many people would have even walked up there. You know what I mean? So
right. So basically, I would want to find out what the heck those are and see if there's any way to maybe there's something
yeah,
in it for you, because it.
yeah. I'll depend on the weather now. Like I said, I got some pictures, just a stand back picture took, but I might take a walk up tomorrow, and if I get up the nerve to walk through the trees that usually blow back and forth, that quiver, the big
Right,
spruce. I
quivering.
got to walk through there to get to where this rock is at. So
You got to walk past the quivering trees. There may be a reason.
yes, well, that's possible too, I guess.
Yeah, that they're trying to get you to go that way. Maybe they're trying to get you to go that way. I mean, there could be some reason you're heading that way.
Yeah,
I really, I would be incredibly curious about that kind of thing, because people find these things. Alexandrite is really
now
such.
you see where it says blue crystals and stones. You
Yeah.
just scroll back just down towards that. Is similar
Okay.
to that color, but more purplish to it.
Wait. Uh, Blue crystals and stones. Okay, I
Yeah,
went by your blue crystals and stones place.
yeah. Slow
Here?
down a little tiny bit. No, no. See this? Just stop. Just go back. No, you're going too fast. No, 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 no. No, bring it back down.
Down.
Yep. Keep going.
Okay.
No, no, I can't see it there now. I don't know which.
Okay, wait. How about that?
Uh,
Was
no,
that
I'm not sure. No, I'll have to take a picture tomorrow and send it to you, or put it on. Like I said, put it
yeah, do?
on my MeWe.
We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. And if I can't figure it out, I know people who can. who know every stone imaginable. I'll just call on the ghost of Kinharsh, who knew every possible stone.
Yeah.
And oh, freaking!
I had a couple of other rocks that were actually shaped like there's one shaped like South America.
Uh,
There was other ones that were shaped with quartz into it, the same as. Do you ever hear? There's a mountain. I don't know if it's in India or somewhere. It's Mount Kailash or Kala or something like that. It's supposed to be a spiritual place.
mhm.
Mount Kailash, or I don't know if it's India or Turkey or one of those places. It's a
Uh,
sacred mountain. Anyway, a couple of these rocks were actually shaped like these places, or like I said, like a continent and stuff. But when I looked at it close up, like even with the magnifying glass, the way it was laid out, to look at the map is almost like the mountain ranges and everything were all in the exact spot where they would be, only on a different scale size, obviously.
wow,
But just really weird, off the wall, freaky looking odd things.
off the wall and freaky looking. Well, that's what I'd have. There you go. We'll put an amethyst pyramid there for you.
I kept having dreams that there was in this area, there was a pyramid for some reason.
Probably is. You know what? I would not. My shoulder's feeling better too. What
Good.
are we all feeling on our left shoulder? Pat, do you got any idea what was going on? Wait a minute. Let me see what was going on.
Excuse me.
Pappy had D. I can visualize a tether that has been attached to you at some point recently in one of your travels. You've been tagged, I think. My feelers are awakened. Tanzanite. Wow, if it turns out to be Tanzanite, you're rich.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Tanzanite's very expensive. Alexandrite is also another one that people love. You know what? Harboring a fugitive. Somebody's harboring a fugitive? What's going on? Oh, yeah, Alexandrite. I have an Alexandrite crystal ball. It's very small.
Oh, cool.
The energy on your shoulders is stuck. Embedded.
There was a TV show on one of the channels. I watched it on YouTube. I think it was called oh Jesus, something to do with stones. And these three people go around different locations in the world and try to barter, basically on the black market, to get deals on gemstones and stuff. I
Yeah.
think it was called Game of Stones or something like that. Actually, it's a really good show. There was couple of different seasons.
Sort of a Game of Thrones plan words. Thank you. That shoulder is feeling better if whoever is working on that or worked on that. I'm trying to see it back in chat. See, that's why I need you guys. I have to run the stream, and if I'm also trying to check into people's things that they've got going on, if I'm trying to do all of that by myself, it's just a little much for me right now. Now, someday I may be able to do that, but as it is right now, I need help. Okay, so that's one of the reasons I'm really glad to have you guys. Because you have different talents, and thank you for backing me up so much. Because I really need it at times. I am not perfect by any means at any of this. The one thing that I have absolute faith in is my voice. I know I can sing, and my artistic talent. I know I can do these things. As far as my spiritual stuff, I have a lot of faith in that, but there are times when I know I'm not as clear as some people on things, and I'm not as sometimes if I have divided attention, I have problems. Let's put it that way. Trying to multitask that way is just too hard. I can do it after the stream, before the stream, when I'm not trying to do everything else, but I'm not one of those people that can just like detach and do this and then that too, and do it well. So much as I try. So please forgive me for not being able to quite do that. And thank you for the help. Okay, that being said, go right ahead, Todd.
Yeah, I think you're doing a wonderful job. Thank you very much. This is a great place for me to feel comfortable and just, I mean, I can't sit down and talk about some of the stuff I talk about with normal people, shall we say? Not so much normal, I guess. People that are brainwashed in their lifestyle and their routines of things. I guess everybody's more caught up in the day to day Facebook, what's going on, and who bought what up the street and whatever. But
I
as
know,
for myself,
wanting to
yeah,
talk about mundane stuff, and it's like once you get past a certain point, you almost can't have a regular conversation with a person who doesn't know anything. It's
yeah,
hard to converse with them because almost anything you say, they'll look at you funny because they won't know what you're talking about.
yeah, really.
And you have absolutely no interest in all this crap that they're talking about.
Yeah.
It's like they're yatter, yatter, yatter. And I'm like, oh, is that so? Wow. Wow.
It's crazy how much society is really brainwashed and caught up with not believing things. Geez, I'm after showing not very many, a couple of my buddies pictures of like Bigfoot tracks or just different odd looking things, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that's cool," and I'll be like, "Oh well, that's such a that's so foolish. Ah, you're brainwashed. You're believing in bullshit and this and that." And I'm saying to myself, pointlessly. So I mean, it's falling on deaf ears because sad thing is, a closed mind or a partially closed mind is almost like an illness. If you don't open up your mind and your thoughts and want to learn and question things, I mean, if you're not going to go very far when you're going to end up in a rut, and that's what makes people stubborn and half idiotic. I don't mean that in a bad way. I guess everybody's different.
Well, there are a lot of people who are, I've noticed it is like, you know, um, it is like they're programmed, you know. It's, and I think a lot of programming, I have a feeling that programming is done through the TV because that's why they call it programming,
Well, for sure.
is because it is programming. And now they can do it better than ever before because they've got, ways. It's already been proven that subliminals work great on the human mind. You don't even have to know you saw something to have it affect you. And I even know, I knew uh, one of the guys that actually proved this was, is it one of the Mothersbaugh brothers from DeVoe? He was
Yeah.
doing Hawaiian Punch commercials, and he put in something just kind of well, I know those guys. They were kind of there was something about those guys. I think when they were kids, I don't know about now, but I think when they were kids they were satanic or something.
Oh,
But I can't remember. But anyway, he he knew my friend Richard, and this guy, he into the Hawaiian Punch commercial, he just inserted it so low you couldn't even hear it, but it said sugar is bad. And then he
yeah.
said that commercial hit the TV. And very shortly after that, everybody was going around saying, sugar is bad. Sugar is bad. No, sugar is bad. That's how easy it is.
Subconsciously, just sinking it into people.
Yeah, it's that easy.
Yeah, I hear
Oh,
you.
let's see. Peppy's saying something. I gotta kind of take a look here at what my people are saying. Even the puppies where I live are getting in on this. The puppies. Yeah, the puppies love it. They love love, you know. Um, yeah, keep talking. I'm enjoying it, Lisa Ruth says. Traveling, whether spiritually or in the astral form or remote displacement, must always be done with caution and a valid reason. Trifling with these realms can be problematic for many reasons. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'd say. I see. I was watching a documentary a few years ago on remote viewing, and it was Ingo Swan. I think he was doing a presentation, and he mentioned about. That's when I first heard about it. Actually, he was talking about. I think they remote viewed something on the moon or some location, and he said that he viewed these aliens, but they were remote viewing him. So he said how he felt so uncomfortable and got clear of it right away. He said because he was
Well, what we are,
he didn't want to go back.
we're going in for information.
Yeah,
And that's mostly what we're going in for is we're going in for information. But yes, if I feel that somebody is also watching us, I will say, well, it's time to go home now.
yeah,
Because yes, a lot of things can see you. I have mentioned that. And
yeah. I've had some strange feelings at times here, but the funny thing is I almost like my cat picks up on stuff instantly.
mhm. Well, the only way that you can teach people to remote view is to have them remote view, is to practice.
Yeah,
And which is what I'm doing. So it's the only way you can get good at it is to practice it. And so we go in and we get some information and we bring back the information we have. And I really feel strongly we need to know what our history really is. But you
yeah.
guys, with your permission, I think we also need to see, and this should not harm anything because remember, all time is one. We're not going to another timeline. I don't want to go. I don't want to hear anything about going to another timeline. That would be dangerous, okay?
What do you mean, like visit a different time and place, or
A
different
different
place and time?
but yes, we could go to a different time. We've been to different times. But to go
Yeah,
to a different timeline would probably not be good. Um, that's one of the things that I can tell you is that's not good. Um,
excuse me.
Max takes people on. Max does this all the time. He has his remote view class all the time, and they go a different place every week too. So,
That's so cool, though.
well, I always put up, and if I ever forget this, you guys remind me. I always put up the circle so that we're protected.
Yeah,
So, and if I ever don't, please remind me.
no, but the history can be changed, can't it? That
Uh,
way.
yeah, I think it can be. Okay, that's a kind of a loaded question.
Yeah, like just a quick to add to that question. When remote viewing is done and you become good at it, like yourself or Max or whatever, um, are you in the location where you cannot partake in what's going on and you're just viewing, or um, can you actually put yourself in the realm of being physical and interact?
There are some people who can do that. I can remote affect things, and I have.
Okay.
So, but you know what? I only do that. That is one of the things that I only do when I absolutely have to. Instead, I'd rather just view it rather than putting myself there. And Max makes a difference between this two. I'd rather, when we go do the remote viewing, we're just supposed to be viewing. We're not supposed to be affecting. Okay.
Yeah.
That is, I think, where the most dangerous part of it is. If you're remote affecting when you're in the past or something, I think you're kind of asking for trouble.
Yeah,
Unless
I see in the chat there, remote influencing.
remote influencing, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Because uh yeah, that's I don't think that's good. And there are people too have gone who say they've gone to other dimensions and it will mess with your dimension. It will mess with
Okay.
your in. So you don't want to do that either. It's interesting idea, but you really don't want to do that.
It's going to
Remote,
really screw up your perception on things when you come back.
yeah, remote viewing. If you put up your protection and to gather information or whatever, that's one thing. Or to learn to do it, that's one thing. But to go back and try and affect things,
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think that's a bad idea, just a bad idea, any way you look at it. Um, yeah, butterfly effect could happen. Uh, yeah, well, you could find yourself. And here's the thing, you're not really making it that way for everybody. You're putting yourself in that reality because this is the way it works. All these places, all these realities already exist.
Yeah.
What you are doing is moving yourself to that point of view. And this has been explained to me more than once. You are moving yourself to that timeline.
Mm-hmm.
So, and yes, it can go pretty badly um, because you can't know all the ramifications of your actions. I'd say until you're darn near omnipotent, stay away from it. But I also hear that there is a temporal war going on, that this is one of the reasons for the this is one of the reasons for the Mandela effects and the stuff they're doing with CERN is because
Yeah.
they are trying to alter the timelines, which is once again very dangerous. Yes.
So with CERN, I've watched some of the videos on that, and like you see some of these promotional videos or videos where you had these workers of CERN out dancing on the roof with Shiva, is it? Is that the Indian god or some form of a god with all the arms? You know,
Yeah.
isn't that like the god of destruction of sorts or something? Or am
Yes,
I wrong?
basically. Yes. Shiva the Destroyer. Absolutely.
I mean, why would these people be doing that? It's not really much of a joke when you really realize what CERN represents. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's not a joke at all. Um,
Yeah.
Shiva's not a joke. Shiva's not a joke. Well, Pappy was bringing up that in quantum physics, the power of observing has been proven to affect what is being viewed, and all energy interacts and is affected. So I think he's trying to say something about remote viewing here. And I want to answer that too. But you do realize that if we exist there, we've already observed it.
Yeah.
I mean, we exist everywhere. I mean, that's the reason why we can even do that. So I'm not sure that
I'm
it.
just going to mute. I'm going to mute my mic for a second. I had to use the washroom, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Okay, good. That I can answer a few questions.
Yes, go ahead, my sweetheart.
A little bit of talking here. Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, it interacts and affects, but I'm not sure really that we're actually affecting anything by looking at these events because I hate to say it, but we've been there already. Our spirits have been there. We're eons and eons and eons and eons old. So I'm not convinced entirely that we're going to change anything, especially if we're not trying to change anything. It's not like our bodies are going to step on a butterfly and kill it and then kill a whole line of, you know. But I don't know. Everybody can feel when somebody's looking at them. That's one thing we can do. And it's funny because everybody knows that. Everybody, just about everybody, unless they're really dead to it, can feel when somebody is looking at them. And you think that would be enough to convince them that, you'd think that would be enough to convince them that this stuff really works, that this stuff really exists, that stuff is really happening. But somehow it's not. Now, is that weird? Well, yeah, the creator and the destroyer are usually considered the one. Yeah, Shiva is not considered evil. He's just... Kali is also... We look at Kali usually as being evil, but Kali is not necessarily evil. There is also Kali Ma, who is Kali the mother. There is also Kali, who is the destroyer. There are different versions of Kali. So really these are principles that we're dealing with that have been personified. The remote viewing, I'm really there. It's going to be something that we're going to need. I mean, I have got that as a very clear message. We're going to need to be able to see. Absolutely. We are also going to need to telepath. And we're going to have to start working on that too. We're going to need our mind speak back. We're going to have to get our telepathy back. I'm not sure how that's going to happen. I am absolutely hearing that there are certain skills that we really need to regain, and rather quickly. And that's started to become part of my mission. And I think it's desperately important. You don't want to what? What do you not want to do? Regain your abilities? Bomber, why do you say these things? You know dang well that isn't going to happen and you're not going to do that. Why do you say these things? You know you wouldn't. You're smarter than that. I'd say, yeah, it sounds like you need massage really bad. Please don't say these destructive things in reference to yourselves. Please don't. I'm asking you, please, because you know they can happen. You wouldn't like it. Well, good for you. Naked and eating chips. There you go. Get a massage, Bomber. Get a massage, woman. I said, quit coming up with these horrible things about yourself. I mean, I would have it removed. You quit coming up with these scenarios. Do you know how bad that is for you? You come up with these horrific scenarios like having your nerve removed. No, you don't want that. I know you said shoulder nerve. That is not. Get a massage. Jeez. Yeah, Mike is helping you. That'll help. And then after that, get a really, you probably need a regular massage. If you cannot afford a massage, you might want to get a hold of something that will massage your back. And really, you can get um, massage cushions that you can lean back on. You can even get them for your car. I had them before. I've had them before. Some of them are very good. You can put them right in your chair. You put them right in your easy chair. Matter of fact, that sounds good. I may get me one. Boy, yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to get me one of those again. There are massage cushions that fit right in your chair, and they'll give you a nice massage while you're sitting there. You know, I'm glad this came up. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, massage therapy. Some people's medical does cover it. I had a friend whose medical did cover it, but mine doesn't. Oh, Lisa, that's wonderful. Those are very nice. Yeah. I'm just worried that you guys eat. Do you realize how much power you have in what you say? It worries me sometimes that you don't know. When you say something, it has power. Your words have power. And you, being more enlightened than most of the population, you have more than most of the population. And therefore, with that, you also have more responsibility to manage that wisely. So please be careful what you say. Even in jest. Now, you can say things in jest, but you know what? Sometimes people have said things in jest, and I've seen the results, and it's not pretty. Be very careful. Jade would be nice. Yeah, you know, kitties, they're natural masseurs, aren't they? Oh, I think I can tell you because I've had horrific pain, like what giving birth must be like, because, you know, pain's so bad that I have to keep myself from screaming all the time. So I might have some idea. Unfortunately, um, with fibro, you get a clenched nerve, and when it clenches up, it doesn't want to unclench sometimes. And if you can't get it unclenched, it is a big problem. It's a really big problem. Well, see, the thing is, sometimes you also need it for a length of time. I find that I'm getting more benefit as time goes on from massage. I am finally getting massage now, and it really is nice. I have a really nice massager um, that I found it again. It's a heavy thing. It's not any lightweight little massage unit. You're not going to mistake this for a vibrator. This is a massager. So yeah. Oh well, Todd is back.
I
Um,
think I've got a massager. I just haven't found her yet.
oh, there you go. There you go, Bomber. You need to find a masseuse.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Acupuncture. You know what? A lot of people have good results with acupuncture.
I've tried that, acupuncture. I'll tell you a quick little story. Actually, it's kind of funny. I hurt my back like 20 years ago, and it's been an
Okay,
ongoing thing.
oh, hang on. Take
Eh,
care, Pappy, and love. Thank you for all your wisdom.
Yes,
And
thank you, Pappy.
prayers being sent to those, he says, heading to bed, blessings to you all, and prayers being sent to those in need. Thank you, Pappy. Appreciate all your help. Have a wonderful evening and happy holidays to all.
Yes, thank you, my friend.
Now, let's go. Go, Todd, go.
Yeah, so anyway, I injured myself back around, actually, it's 21 years ago now, 22. Um, so I did the occupational therapy, office therapy, physiotherapy, chiropractor, the whole 9 yards, and nothing worked. But at the time, there was this Chinese acupuncturist that I think we're onto. I think he was only one of a couple that actually was certified to do the Chinese acupuncture.
Mhm.
So I went and seen the doctor. So I went in for a quick consultation and told him about my back, and I had the thing from the MRI and whatnot. And he looked it over. He said, "Okay, yeah, we'll fix you." So he got me up on the table and took off my clothes, turned back on. So put a bunch of pins into my lower back and then down over my ass and into the back of my knees. And so that was all right. He said, "I'll leave that like that now for probably 10 or 15 minutes and I'll come back." So it was all right. So I laid there and I was starting to get uncomfortable. Jesus, time went on and on and on and on, and I couldn't get up. I didn't know the time, and oh God, I was there a long while. I even sang out a couple of times, nobody answered. He went to lunch and forgot about me. He left me on the table and went on to lunch. I was on the table for like over 40 minutes because he went to have something to eat and forgot that I was actually in his office. Everybody went to
What
lunch. He was a
the heck?
receptionist. But geez, when I got up, when he came back in and he pulled the pins out of me or the needles because they're in that little insert thing. Geez, when
Right.
I got up, I felt that great. I thought I was going to float. And about 20 minutes later, geez, I was worse than ever. That's
Oh my God.
a hell of a situation.
So you felt
Very uncomfortable.
for a minute. Oh God.
I felt great, yeah, for a little bit, and that was it.
Oh, uh, oh dear. That is.
I was look, I was looking at one of my pictures there a while back, and it's these four little tiny things that are floating by a tree, and it actually looks like some sort of a little spider-shaped like drone. Actually, I think I might have showed the picture to Barbara and Chris or a couple of people, maybe, and it wasn't a reflection, and I even second guessed myself on it a bit, so I went back and viewed, and when I made the picture bigger and looked from the angle of the other tree that was next to it, there was where the leaves were two, there was a diamond shape where the leaves were at, but you couldn't see the leaves, just the shape of the diamond. And I guess it was almost looked like some sort of a little portal or something that you couldn't see the leaves behind it or in front of it. So that's a
No,
pretty
I
neat picture,
had
actually.
the sky where there's a diamond-shaped hole in the clouds. It was
What's that?
where there's a diamond-shaped hole in the sky in the clouds, and it doesn't quite look like the rest of the sky. It's weird.
Mm.
Yeah, it's and I just assumed that it was probably stealth technology. And by the way, can anybody tell me? Well, I guess I guess I've taken this as part of the fibro thing, but my arm muscles, my upper arm muscles, always sore. And I think this is part of the fibro. So one of the things fibro will do, Bomber, you're one of the ones with fibro, right? Because that'll do it'll clench your muscles. And I've actually known people who have had it so bad that like a toe is clenched and they can't get it to unclench, and so they can't walk. And they've actually had their toe removed. It stop. It's that freaking bad.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it can be very, very bad. With fibromyalgia, it can be very bad. A clenched muscle can be very, very bad.
Yeah, for sure. I have hemochromatosis. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. That's too much iron. Apparently, it's an old European disease, and it's hereditary.
What does it do to you?
It's just an iron overload. Actually, I never heard of it before. My father didn't hear of it. He had a couple of cousins that it was about 15 years ago contacted him and told him he should get tested for it because he had a cousin that passed away. He was
Do anything in particular to you that you know of? You just
no. What it is? It affects your liver and stuff over time, where you have too much iron.
It affects your liver. Yeah.
Yeah. So as a young person, if you have more iron, it's to your advantage when it comes to like sports and stuff.
Right.
But however, when you get older with hemochromatosis, and my mother had a carrier of the gene, and my father had it.
Richard says he got it too.
My two sisters never had it, but I have the same thing, and you have to go and get blood took every so often to get your iron levels down.
Yeah.
And it's not very comfortable going in, and they hook in you, and I get probably, I think it's about 550 mils of blood comes out in a rush. So, I mean, that's not far off one of those bottles of Pepsi, plastic bottles. So usually I don't get all the way through it. As soon as they tap in, the blood comes out that fast, and they're going to go unconscious. I start to pass out, so they had to stop. So I guess where my blood is thin, it just comes out in a hurry. But the thing is, if you don't get it done, it affects your liver and stuff. And like my father found out from his cousins, because one of them didn't know he had it. And when he passed away, he was like 76. He had it and ended up with liver complications. But if you go in and get your phlebotomy, I think it's called, get that done every so often, you're fine. Now, as for women, is different. It doesn't affect women as such, because I guess women with menstrual periods that bleed regularly sort of itself
self-correct. But what happens when you stop?
Well, your iron levels will build back up again, and you get joint pain in your elbows and knees. You start to feel tired and stuff. But it's only to get a blood test on them. So it's I know where I'm to. I don't know if they tested here, but you used to have to send it off to Ontario, and you wait a couple of weeks to get the results back. But it is a very common disease, an old European disease that a lot of people have that don't realize it. And it makes you very tired and weak, and your joints ache, pain. You'll find your knees in that bad over time, walking up over stairs or walking distances. So it was worth to ask the doctor just to run the test.
One of the things I have noticed about everything is almost all disease is about balance. A balance of things, not overly much of anything.
Yeah.
Everything has to be in balance, because if it's not, then something gets screwed up. And with fibro comes and goes and drives you nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those things that first it's here, then it's there, and then it's somewhere else.
Everywhere. Yeah.
Then it's everywhere, and then maybe it's nowhere, and then you think, oh gosh, and then and then it's and it's like, oh God.
Yeah, gotta go hell and back.
Yeah, you never know where it's going to pop up next, and it's definitely, I mean, when your muscles start to knot up, and when you touch your foot, the one that really drives me crazy sometimes is I've got it starts in your back, and right usually you start feeling it right in the top of your back. And then it works its way down into your arms, works its way down your back, it works its way down into your legs. By the time it gets into your feet, it's pretty much got you totally covered. Mine
Yeah.
has been in my all the way into my feet for quite some time. And
Mm.
just lucky that I can still use my hands and my arms. But my feet, the thing about it that's weird is if you barely touch something with your foot can start to cramp up like nobody's business.
Oh, that's nasty.
You just touch something the wrong way with your foot will just cramp like a mofo, and you're just like, ugh. And you know what? With some people, they can't uncramp it.
Yeah.
Some people, they can't uncramp it. They'd never get it uncramped. It's like, God, this is awful. So
I,
it's one of the worst ones, really, in a way, because, and then if it never uncramps, you're not going to be able to walk. So,
mhm.
like I said, one guy had one of his toes that clenched and he couldn't walk. And then, even after he had it uh, removed, he had the toe removed. It was so bad. He just got rid of it. Uh, and he still had the pain, the phantom
Oh,
limb,
wow.
and he still couldn't walk.
That's nasty.
It's horrible. He was in a wheelchair
Yeah.
because of this.
I'm going to start using chaga again. I haven't used it now in a little while, but that is a wonderful, wonderful natural mushroom. I'd have
Yeah,
to say,
chaga and cordyceps.
yeah. Now that being said, I mean, chaga is the strongest antioxidant in the world, and an anti-inflammatory. I mean, there's the Russian government. I think were doing studies back in the 50s and the early 1900s. They were finding that in the northern climate where this chaga was being harvested, because it's not everywhere in the world that you'll find it, but it is in the I guess the upper hemisphere or the northern hemisphere more so. Now you will find it in parts of the United States and the mountainous areas, but not everywhere. It The colder the climate, the stronger the natural power of it, basically. And the cool thing is, where I'm to, um, there's a lot of birch trees, and you'll find some. I bought a bunch there a while back. I bought I think it was like each time I bought probably 6 pounds of it. So now 6 pounds of that, I used 3 pounds of ground up uh, dry chaga, which is fills up quite a few containers. So it's almost like a coffee type powder. And then I get the rest in small chunks. But you just put it in and boil hot water, pour it in with it. You can add a bit of honey or sugar, whatever you want. But it's almost like I just drink it naturally. It's almost like you're taking a mouthful of fresh air. If that makes any sense. But after a while, I was finding that a few years back, I'd be in bed and my feet were always cold, like really cold.
Yeah.
The winter rolled around, my hand used to dry up and split. My asthma, my
Oh,
breathing was
yeah.
bad, and
I've
this stuff fixed all of it.
oh,
Go
that's
ahead, sorry.
cool. Okay. I'm going to get some chaga because I have some cordyceps. And
I
that's
can send you some chaga if you want. I guess that'll go through the mail normal, would it?
yeah, I guess it sure should. Yeah.
Yeah, see, a lot of the times you buy stuff from these health places. I mean, you might get something that was chaga from some area where their coldest temperature is probably, I don't know, 10 degrees, which is not overly cold. But I mean, I keep mine in the ice in the freezer. So when you use it after 3 or 4 days, you'll start to feel different. It brings your energy level up. I've just held off now where it's Christmas and whatnot,
Like
but
I need that. I'll let you know what my address is. I'll try it, and if so,
yeah, let me know and I'll send you some ground up in a coffee bottle or something like that.
okay, that's
Because you only need a little tiny, so much of a teaspoon once a day or twice a day. That way, right?
That's wonderful.
And as for anybody else in the group too that wanted to try a bit, I don't mind. I'll send you a bit.
Everything that I can try, I will try. That's not going to kill me.
Yeah. No,
No.
just check it on YouTube. There's doctors on there talking about it. Actually, I mean, the big pharmaceutical companies are not going to promote this.
Oh,
When
and
I
said
yeah,
she's going to get the gold stuff that I talked about, which is the um, monatomic gold, is really helpful.
oh yeah, they inject that in your blood, is it?
No, no, you can take that orally.
No, okay, cool.
You can take it orally now. Monatomic gold is different. It's not gold shots. It's not the same thing at all.
Okay,
Um,
gotcha.
monatomic, and also there's colloidal gold. Both of them people have found very helpful, and colloidal silver as well. And Max was teaching us how to make colloidal water,
Excuse
colloidal
me.
mineral waters.
Yeah, but just to let you know, with the chaga, when I used chaga the last time, I
Let's try
used it
it.
for about 2 months. I stopped using my asthma inhalers completely, and that's the first time in 40 years that I hadn't used asthma inhalers. I wasn't getting heartburn pills at the drugstore anymore. Even the pharmacist said to me, he said, "Jesus, what? You must have had some pile of stuff backlogged." I said, "Why?" He said, "You haven't been here to get your heartburn pills or your inhalers or the anti-inflammatories and stuff." I said, "No, I started using chaga." He said, "Oh yeah, I heard of that." I said, "Crazy, damn." I said, "I can get you something." "No, that's all right." He said, "I'll be out of a job."
Make sure, and that's what they're worried about. If we figure out how to fix all this ourselves, they're going to be out of a job. That's the
Yeah, really.
reason they won't let us have it. Chris, make sure that it's really gold. There is some ormus that will screw you up. Make sure that it's a good really gold. Have to be very expensive. Doesn't have to be the real like $200 stuff. Doesn't have to be that. It just has to be decent quality real gold ormus, real gold or real platinum or whatever, but gold is what you want at first. There will be other things too. Sometimes they offer it with platinum and other stuff, but try the gold, monatomic gold. Make sure it says monatomic gold. And there is a lot of ormus being sold that's just salts. That's made from just salts. Not all of them are created equal at all.
Well,
It depends on the alchemist that's doing it. The kind that I get is very strong. It's called Mother Earth Alchemy. It's about $32 a bottle. Not very much of it in a bottle, but then again, you only need a dropper full a day.
yeah.
So, and it's worth it if it helps. The other stuff that I found for all of you, it's called Muscle Restore. You can get it at Amazon. It helped me right away. It really did help me right away. If you can find it, it has some kind of something in it that you make less of as you age. But obviously, we really need it. It helps restore your muscle, helps your muscles heal. So if you're having problems with cramping and stuff in your muscles, it only stands to reason stuff that makes you heal your muscles up faster would be helpful. So I tried it, and sure enough, yes, it is helping me tremendously.
Wow.
I'm a lot stronger than I was. I was really, for a while, I was really fading and trying to shore it up with all kinds of things. But then when I started taking those two things together, probably if I throw chaga on top of there, that's going to be dynamite. And then the
Oh,
other,
that is. It's wonderful.
and I have also, it's called 7-in-1 blend coffee, also available on Amazon, that I drink, that is has 7 kinds of mushroom in it. And it's very good coffee, actually. I have only 1 cup of coffee, and that's the cup of coffee I have, is that stuff, because it is very delicious and also has 7 different kinds of mushrooms in it, including chaga. So, but I'm out of it right now. I need to get more. And maybe
Yeah.
I need to get a big dose of chaga. Maybe that's the problem, is I haven't taken a enough of it in a cup.
Yeah, there's not much in a lot of the stuff that's added. But just to touch briefly, I'm not to cut you off. Um, yeah, so anyway, the Russian government done some studies into chaga. What they found was these Aboriginal tribes or northern Indians or not so much natives or whatever you want to call, because I mean there's proper wording for everything in this day and age. They found that I think it was in northern Russia, around Siberia, there were these tribes or communities of people that were living to like late 80s, 90s, into the 100-year-old range when most native peoples that were living in these harsh, cold climates, North America or whatever, um, the age basically they lived to was probably 70 or mid 70s or early 80s, pretty much at the most. And what they were finding was these people in Siberia and some of these other places were just sprinkling chaga into their food and drinking chaga tea. And basically, it was, and they didn't look their age either. I mean, this stuff actually repairs your skin. It's, I think they were doing some studies into with kids that had autism because being autistic, it's part of it is based on the swelling of your brain or the whole concept of it. And there's a ton of different things that is good for. But I mean, like you said, you're not gonna hear the pharmaceutical companies or the health minister or the government come around and say,
Too. That would put everybody out of business. It's making help us being sick.
"Yeah,
We're
go on YouTube and just punch it in." There's doctors on there talking about it, saying the health benefits and
Oh, I've looked at the mushrooms. It's just I can't get everything at once.
yeah. Well, this will cost you nothing. All you got to do is contact me on MeWe, give me your address, and I'll send you some.
Absolutely, I will. Thank you very much.
And if anybody else in this group here has got ailments
Okay,
and want to take it, I'm not going to promote it and say this is that because I'm not licensed to do whatever when it comes to something that may have pharmaceutical. I'll word it the proper way. It's natural and it's free. How's that?
right. Okay, natural, free, and it's good for you. And it's nutritious. Let's just say, yeah, it's nutritious. Very nutritious. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
that's
very
right.
nutritious. Make you feel better because it's nutritious.
Actually, it's good for weight loss and cleansing your liver, flushing your organs, basically.
Gosh, Todd, it sounds like exactly what I need because really I lived in a place that had black mold. That stuff is toxic as hell and will gum everything up.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's the
Probably.
strongest antioxidant in the world by far. So if you guys or people aren't familiar with it, just punch in YouTube chaga and see all the different uses and stuff.
Micah, going to sleep. Night, Micah.
Actually, I'm gonna head off now and get some sleep as well because it's 12 minutes after 3 we're on to.
Yeah, it's 1:41 where I am, and Micah has done quite a bit of work for us tonight.
Yes, wonderful. And I hope I wasn't driving everybody crazy. I've been watching the chat. I actually got I'm on my phone talking, but I've got the chat here on the television in front of me.
We got to get ourselves back from all of this harm that's been done to us. Do you know what? From everything from GMOs to smart meters smart meters will mess you up too. They just sent notice that they're putting smart meters in at my place. I live in an apartment. I don't have a choice. I can't tell them not to do it.
What's that for? What's a smart meter? What do you mean for electricity use or?
Yeah. I think it's
Okay.
either a gas meter and electric meter. I can't remember which one. People have all kinds of troubles. As soon as they get installed, people start getting sick. Some people get so sick they die of it.
Yeah, it's not good.
And
We don't use gas here. We're on to
so I'm not sure what if you can get. And then what do we have to do? What I'm doing, and this is what I'm going to do to help everybody too. I ordered some EMF blocking fabric. Now, you know, it will block the EMF, and I know that you need that. That's one of the things that it's one of the things that I should go on into a little bit more on this channel is we are being so beset, as we say, we know. I think maybe a lot of you know this already. EMF is a problem. EMF is a problem. And they tried to tell us, for instance, that the microwaves coming from our cell phones weren't going to hurt us. Except now we know they are actually really, literally tumor causing. They tried to say Roundup was clean. It's not. It can cause damage too. That's been proven. Anybody who believes anything they give us is going to help us and not ever hurt us or that they care. You really pipe them, and I'm sorry to tell you. But anyway, EMF is a frequency put off by electrical equipment. And a lot of us were playing with our computers and our laptops and whatever, unaware that this could be a problem. And then they'll try to treat it with all kinds of things. Bomber! I just thought of that. Bomber.
Anyway, Dee, I'm going to take off. I just want to say goodbye to everybody. Love you all, and I'll talk to you later. And thank you, Dee, for letting me come on and
Oh, thank you,
partake
Todd.
in
It was
the
really
chat.
interesting and sweet of you to make the offers you did.
Yes, let me know when your address and that, and I'll take care of that.
I'll send
Yeah,
you and Titan my address so you can send me some. And then I need Bomber's address because I'm sending her shoes. And then
yeah,
got beautiful. Here I'm going to show them again.
yeah. See, they're nice.
Those are beautiful, aren't they?
If you tap the heels together and you'll go with Dorothy.
No, you don't go to you don't go back home to Kansas. You go
She's a
where do
little
you go
comfy.
with these, Bomber? Bomber, where do these shoes take you again? I forget. Bomber figured out where the blue
Good
where the
night, Chris. Good night, Linda. Good night, Lisa. Good night, YTFP, Chris. Good night, Dee. Good night, everybody. Love you all. God bless. Good night, Richard. Okay, see, Dee, what is your next show?
We love you.
When's your next show?
Have great dreams. Tomorrow, about the same time.
Okay.
About
God
8
bless.
o'clock. 8, somewhere between 8 and 8:30. I usually come in Eastern time.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right. Good night, my friends.
Good night.
Bye.
Yeah, red shoes take you to Kansas. Blue ones are going to take her to Wonderland. I thought you just had to dive through a mirror. Todd needs a pair. We got to find out what those stones are. They may be important. Boy, we have got a very interesting crew here. Very interesting. I love you guys. You guys are awesome and very interesting. Every one of you is you really got so much about you. You're interesting people. You're not just, how can I say it? Yeah, who wants to go to Kansas? Yeah, you just go down a rabbit hole when you get there. Why you go down a rabbit hole to get to Wonderland? Don't you? So, yeah, you do, Linda. You're a very interesting person. You've been doing the remote viewing. You've been doing a good job. Don't let people frighten you of it. Farsight Institute has been remote viewing for a long, long time, and they've learned how to protect themselves. Don't worry about it. As long as you're not trying to mess with anything, you're going to be okay, because they are. You put up a shield. You don't try and screw with things. But farsight, yeah, remote viewers have been doing this for a long time now, for decades. So we know what the effects of remote viewing are. You you begin to see, you begin to know things. That's what the effects are. Um, yeah, that's it. You're an amazing person. Oh yeah, you're right, Chris. That is Vegas. Talking trees, munchkins, and flying monkeys. Yeah, that's or yeah, that's Vegas. Or maybe LA. Oh, Hollywood. Maybe Hollywood. Um, yeah. And Lisa, I'm so glad you showed up. I feel like we're going to be able to help you a lot too, and that you're going to have some kind of a talent you're going to bring forth. I'm so glad you happened upon the channel, dear. By the way, what made you come over to my channel? Just if I ask. Yeah, you're blending in here with us. I think you really are meant to be here. I really do. You need a tribe. You need a family, don't you? Yeah, we're kind of mopping up all of the people who need. Kind of mopping up into, you will be assimilated. You'll be de-assimilated. You won't be assimilated. You'll be de-assimilated. Yeah, we're basically de-assimilating all of the people that are kind of lost, that are kind of left behind by their families and society because they're too awesome to be understood. Yeah, you looked familiar. Some people thought you might be a troll because we were having troll problems, but I said, no, I've seen Lisa before on the portal. You were cool. You were fine. I just was wondering why you decided you wanted to come on my channel, wanted to come over here. Did you just hear that we were all going to be here and came? But, yeah, I remember you. Yeah. We need this stuff. Oh, working third shift. Yeah. Mhm. We need each other, folks, more than ever, because we don't have each other. They're trying to keep us from having each other. That means we need each other. If they're trying to keep us from having it, doggone, we need it. We need to be together. We need to stick together like glue. We need to literally just be together and share that vibe, because honestly, they're trying to take that away from us. Cool. Oh, so we'll only have you while you're on vacation, huh? Well, I come on at usually about 8:30 Eastern. And then sometimes I come in like this late at night. So, and do some late night, usually on Sunday and Monday. But I started making it earlier so that people who had to go to work could come see us. Yeah, sadly, you're not going to be able to come in forever, huh? Well, maybe things will change around a little bit, and we'll be on at a time when you can come see us. When does third shift? Where are you in the world? 6 p.m. till 6 a.m. Jeez. 12 hours. Holy molasses. That is a rough shift. Yeah, graveyard shift, they call it, because it hurts people. You need a better shift. You need to shift your shift. Seriously, girl. You need to be on a better shift than that. That's horrible. It really is hard on people. It does a number on the circadian rhythms of people. How long have you been on that? On that shift? Hmm. Yeah, I've worked it before too. It's very, very, very difficult. Ah, yeah. Well, dang it, don't we have robots for that yet? Then people would be upset because they wouldn't be getting money for it, but honestly, that is rough. Um, yeah, you need us. I don't know how to fix that, except to intend that you get offered a much better shift. I think maybe if you will allow it, maybe all of us will intend that you get offered something much better than that. You guys, next healing circle, next intentions we do, we're going to intend that she gets a healthier shift for her. Okay, for Lisa Rue. Somebody remind me if Lisa isn't here, but I think she will be. Lisa, we're going to get you a better shift somehow. Yeah, that's usually where it is. It's in a factory like that. Yes, me too. I'm putting it into the. Yeah, we could do it right now. We're in a heal. We're in a circle. We're in a protective circle this minute. I put the circle up. We could do it now. We will do it now. How's that? Okay. And remember, just think of how nice it would be if Lisa Rue was offered a much nicer job, a much nicer shift, much healthier shift. How nice would that be? And then we'd get to see her and she could come here and be with us and we could help her and she could grow and then she could have a much happier life. How wonderful would that be? And all that doesn't allow that, pock and pod. Yeah, absolutely. We'll we'll do a little bit we'll check on it every now and then and we'll put some energy towards it and I bet you somehow or other you get some kind of action on it, Lisa. We're not going to abandon you. We're not going to abandon any of us. I won't abandon any of you. Mm-mm. If I can get online and be here, I'll be here when I say. Or I'll tell you why I'm not going to be here. I'll warn you that I'm not. I do not make promises lightly. I am not one of those people that promises all kinds of things and then just doesn't deliver. If I say I'm going to do something, if I say I'm going to help, if I say I'm going to be somewhere, I do my utmost to be that. And if I'm not, either something has intervened but it's not going to be just because I made it lightly. More babies. YT wants to make babies? Woo, YT. Ah, you're on the waiting list to go first. Let's just push that right over the edge so she's got it. It's like, let's just see it balancing right. Boop. Push it right over the edge. Yeah, she gets that. Ah. Nah. Cool down, boy. Cool down, right? Ah. Ah. My oldest is 45, huh? Uh, you know, I know people and they are always in trouble. And now my friend actually got, you know what it turned out? That getting put in the mental ward for one of my friends was actually very beneficial to her. I mean, we were praying for her to get what she needs, right? And it was very beneficial to her because she actually is now finding that she has time to write a book that she's been trying to write for years. She's complaining and bitching and moaning about it all the way. I've been here for 21 days. And it's like, but I've gotten so far 10 pages down on my book. And I'm like, well, there you go. Because I said, are they feeding you okay? They're feeding her okay. They're feeding her way better than she feeds her. They're giving her better food than she gives herself. She's getting a lot of rest. She's writing her book. I said, well, look at it this way. You're on a writer's retreat. You may be in the psych ward, but you're having a writer's retreat. If you look at it that way, maybe it won't hurt so much. And maybe that's what you needed. Maybe this is the universe's way of saying, write your damn book already, woman. Quit running around, because she was always running. She was Mustang Sally, you know what I'm saying? Mustang Sally, you better slow your Mustang down. She was Mustang Sally, and now her jets are cooled and she's got nothing to do all day except write her book. Let that be a lesson, people. If you have something that's supposed to be done, don't make the universe make you do it. Yeah, it's what was supposed to happen, and just she thought it was going to be horrible, and it actually turned out being okay. Although she says, well, they diagnosed me all wrong. It's all the wrong diagnosis. And what they diagnosed her with was extreme manic depression. Yeah. And I would have to say, no, they're right. That's about right. Up doing, uh, working on stuff for 4 days straight with no sleep. Yeah. And then being depressed in between times, every other day asking me to do something because something bad's happening to her, wondering why when she's not getting any sleep. You know what? The whole thing is, yes, I'm sorry, but you know, that that is probably true. That is probably what it is. And she needed that rest. And like I said, the universe will pull you up short and say, you will now do this. You know, if you're supposed to do something, you know, don't put it off too long. You know, I've been trying to remember that and take that to heart. I have a few things that I really need to get done. Yikes. Yeah, that's what I think, Linda. That was supposed to happen. It's hard to watch, but that's exactly what needed to happen with her. She needed the rest. She needed the attention. She wasn't taking care of herself. She wasn't eating right. She was just running and 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 paranoid as hell. Paranoid as hell, really. And she needed to just be somewhere. And she feels safe there because she's not alone. See, she's trying to do all this kind of alone because her family doesn't accept her. And she was in a home, like a 5-bedroom place, all alone. I'm like, no. She needed to be, she's actually probably doing way better than a lot of people during the COVID crisis. She's actually around people, getting decent sleep, good food, and proper health care. She's getting something for her heart arrhythmia, which she wouldn't have gotten otherwise. So, it sometimes this stuff has to happen. And if it does, well, then that's great. And you got to just look at it philosophically. Um, but she's in a better place right now than she's been in a long time, and I'm really happy. So when I look at it, we didn't fail. We didn't fail her at all. She got what she needed. She really did. We put her in the healing circle, and it was right after that this happened, and she got what she needed. And I can only guess that probably the other one that we were putting in, she probably got a similar thing happen because she was actually in such a bad way. So I hope that is what happened. And I don't know, I may not hear from her again, or maybe I will someday. I hope I do. But all of these people who are struggling like this, and they're in terror. And part of the reason they're in terror is our health system, the way the health system is, and they know it. They're actually more afraid of going to a doctor than they are of dying of some disease. Things have gotten bad, right? When that happens, they're more afraid of going to the doctor than whatever it is that's wrong with them, that could be wrong with them. It's absolutely horrible. And I got to admit, I'm one of those people too that is sitting there going, "Oh, gee, if I found something really bad was happening with me, I wouldn't necessarily be in a big hurry to rush off to a doctor either at this stage of the game." It's so scary. I mean, the way healthcare is right now is scary. It is profit driven by the big pharma, and it's an industry. It's not a practice. It's an industry. That's the problem. That's another thing, is the way that they do it is very impersonal. And oh my gosh, I mean, really, we don't need things in a less and less personal way. I mean, we need, I'm not going to go into that again, but honestly, we don't need cold, hard aesthetic. We need a friendlier aesthetic when it comes to healing than that. I mean, that's ridiculous. Scaring people to death. Well, that's another thing too. A lot of us are introverted anyway. And so the social distancing is not a biggie. Not such a biggie with us. Some of us are used to being hermits anyway. That's me. Hey, Aussie. Yeah, me too. Richard, you're taking off. Night, Richard. Thanks for coming. Yeah, you know what? Normal people scare me. They do scare me sometimes because it's like they're so hypnotized. They're so in a blinded, you know, so in a daze almost. Yeah, good day, mate. Well, we lose Richard and gain Aussie. So, it's like sometimes you have to yield to what needs to happen. My friend Paul, he had a condition and he tried to cure it himself for years. And he went to different healers, some of them very high priced, and he did all kinds of things and it just wasn't getting healed. And then he had a dream that there were two martial artists, both extremely, extremely skilled, and they were fighting each other. And it's like they were fighting each other to death. And then he had told this to one of his shaman friends. And the friend said, wouldn't it be amazing what could happen if those two would work together? And together they worked out that the dream meant medicine, allopathic medicine, and homeopathic medicine working together. Because his doctor understands that he's a homeopath and is not, fortunately, he has managed to find a doctor that's not an idiot to things like homeopathy and everything. It is not deaf to that and blind to that. See, that's the problem right there, Bomber. You let people twist that arm. That's why it's hurting. Twisted your arm just to make you eat chocolate. Yeah, they act like their brains are gone. It's scary. Some of these are what they call NPCs. People who don't really have a spirit running them. They have a program running them. Yeah, like you ever need an excuse for chocolate. Come on. You never need an excuse for chocolate. It's a universal food group. It'll cure anything. Chocolate will cure anything. Come on. It's at the very top of the food pyramid. Actually, I think I said this in one of the streams, but there was a long time ago, and this was years ago now, and I said, I'll know my intention work is for real and really paying off when chocolate becomes a health food. When chocolate becomes a health food, not just good for you or something that it's all right to do, but an actual health food. That's my intention. And then I'll know that my intention work is really working. And guess what? Chocolate is a health food. Cacao, in the form of cacao, cocoa, the real stuff, is a health food. Absolutely. And I said, and it's not just going to be, okay, it's going to be doctors and people are going to say, it's good for you. You should take it. And that's exactly what people are doing now. It's like, So do the intention work? I think the intention work. I think they do. So don't be surprised. And don't be afraid to dream big. And don't even be afraid to dream weird. Because that is kind of a weird request. I mean, some people would say, oh, come on now. And I'm like, why not? It's a food. Everybody loves it. One of the best things we could do for society is make it healthy. Chocolate covered bacon. Oh my. Don't talk to me about chocolate covered bacon, Jarvis. I'm going to call you Jarvis if you can do that. Cookie. I can't get chocolate covered bacon right now. They stopped carrying it. Mm. Yeah, chocolate covered bacon. Yeah. Yeah, I had some of that. Boy, was that good. Amazingly good. It sounds weird, but it's everything you want in a snack, including all the calories in the world. It's like the sweet and the chocolate and the creamy and the crispy and the bacon and yeah, it's like everything. It's got everything. Hmm. Chocolate chip peanut butter cookies are good too. But I had chocolate chip oatmeal cookies. Those were really good instead of raisins. Boy, I hate when they're raisins. I speak fluent Taiwanese. I type it very well too. But yeah, so you're welcome. It was me. I'm the one that made chocolate a health food. Neener, 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 neener to all the doubters. ah, peanut butter and chocolate. The dehydrator and some chocolate. Yeah. Ah. Hmm. Yep. So, like I said, when you intend, it's the feeling. Well, when I was intending that chocolate become a health food, you know what I was feeling? I was feeling, oh boy, won't that be fun? Lol, me treat one me your grammar goes all day when you talk about treats. It brings out something primal, the primal Chris. Make some chocolate covered bacon. Yeah, I'm thinking somebody needs to make chocolate covered bacon. I don't know how I would do chocolate covered bacon. I don't know how to make it, but by golly, uh, chocolate covered bacon is an absolute good. Yeah, that's right. Most perfect good. Folks, y'all equally crazy. That's a good thing. That's what I love about you guys. You're actual real people. See, there are some vague ones who wouldn't understand any of this. I call the vegans vague ones because they usually don't get enough B12 and eventually they go from being vegan to being vague ones where they're kind of vague. They can't remember things. They get kind of shaky. They start to have some problems. Ah! Don't get give me that picture, Bomber. Bomber, that's a horror show. A specialer good, that's right. It's like Curiouser and Curiouser. This is specialer and specialer. It's gooder and gooder. It gets gooder and gooder and gooder. Yeah. Okay. Flute and sarcasm, me too. Okay, Linda, you know what? Thank you so much for being here, dear. You really are a benefit here. Don't ever think anything different. And thanks for coming and have wonderful dreams. If you're crazy and you know it, come to here. If you're crazy and you know it, come on my stream. If you're crazy and you know. Okay, I'm kidding. You know, the crazy people are some of these people that people think are crazy are actually pretty sane. It's kind of funny. Yes, you are an asset to the tribe, Linda. You really are. Don't ever think any different. Lisa Rue, we're going to get you that job somehow, sooner or later. Somehow, we're going to manifest that. Well, that's right. You're an asset. No, you're just a little ass. You're an asset. Not a big ass, but an asset, a small one. We shouldn't play with that though, because asset is one of one of the names of ISIS. We should be careful. Don't want to piss ISIS off. Yeah, the people who, true, if you doubt your sanity, you probably are sane, because people who are insane don't know it. Just like my friend, I'm sorry to say, she says, that is absolutely a wrong diagnosis. I'm like, I'd say it's pretty accurate. She's like, no, it's just absolutely a wrong diagnosis. I can't possibly be back. It's like, what would you call it? Do you know what it is? What you're doing. It's exactly it. So, if you doubt your sanity from time to time, you're probably okay. But if you're 100% convinced you're just fine, might want to check on that. uh, oh. Ah, and Chris says, I'm the ass here. Get your own job. Yep, that's right. Chris has a job to do and he knows what it is. He's the guy for the job. Well, then you're probably okay. If you question your sanity hourly, you're probably okay. Because, yeah, it's true. You know what? I think it's true, because the people that I know that are quite sure that they're sane, that their position is completely sane, they are some of the nuttiest individuals. Come to think of it, I know a few that are really, Really nutty individuals, and they do not question themselves. Okay, thank you, Aussie. I really appreciate it, man. Man, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, I appreciate any support at all. Even if it's just a like, even if it's just a comment, even if it's a just anything. Unbury my SUV. Uh, yeah, well, Chris, sometimes you have a calling. Unbury my SUV. Your SUV is buried? Yeah, careful of the spiders there. My God, I can't. I guess if you grow up with it, it's just a thing. Not even a thing anymore. But God, in Oz, it seems like things are just everything is out to try to kill you and eat you. Wow, I mean, here in Ohio, we have exactly 2 deadly spiders. Exactly 2. We have, let's see, I think maybe 3 deadly snakes. I think only 3. And beyond that, we don't really have many things that are going to outrightly kill you. Um, we have alligators. Bears can do that, but we don't have every darn thing wanting to kill you. Oh, yeah, the brown recluse is one of the most dangerous ones. And it's the one that I got bit with. It's the one that I got bit by. Um, boy, that was 4 days of so freaking sick, I thought. And here I didn't know that, yeah, I could have died. There are people who go right into a coma from that. I'm so fortunate I didn't. I'm so fortunate. Because if you get bit and survive, you have a certain amount of immunity. So after that, I'd look at the little buggers, and we have them all over the place around here. People don't think we have them. We have them all over the place. They like to hang around in garages mostly and barns. Any place that people don't go very much. And they are the ones that make ugly webs because they're only for holding their babies, because they're scavengers and go around and scavenge everything. And that's why another reason why their bite is so bad is because they scavenge, which means they gather bacteria from everywhere. Ooh, I see how it is. You know what? I got to tell you what the other thing is. If you have any kind of muscle issues, and Bomber, this would probably help you a lot, but you can't get it anymore, was Fantasy Hemp Cream. This stuff was so good. It was like flying on a cloud. You put that on something and it's like the pain is gone. Just gone. Just totally gone. But you can't get it anymore. They stopped carrying it on Amazon and I couldn't find it anywhere. It's horrible. It was one of the best pain creams I ever found. Yeah, coral snakes, water moccasins, and copperheads. That's what I was saying. We have, I think, 3 snakes that can kill you. 3 snakes, 2 spiders, and we have a few plants. Not very many, though. Not like some places. There's one place where tree, if you even stand in the shade of it, it can kill you. Snow is lovely for about the first hour or so. The light shines on it, the sun shines on it, and it glitters, and then people start walking their dogs and cars drive in it. Pretty soon. Oh, does Justin have a good CBD? I might have to order some from him. But the fantasy hemp cream, I've had hemp cream. There's a guy who makes it by hand around here too. It works good. It's like you put it on a spot and the pain is gone. Literally, you stick your finger on it, stick it on the spot where it hurts, and the pain goes. Yeah, it's amazing. You know, comfrey cream is like that too. Regina's comfrey cream. Regina's Gold, it's called. It's about 25 bucks for a small one. But whatever you put that on, the pain is just gone. But the fantasy hemp cream was also made you feel like you were all floating on a cloud while it was at it. Partridge with a side of pear tree. Side of pear. What? Hemp Nation has 20,000 milligrams on Amazon. Ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Going to Amazon. Heck yeah. Going to Amazon. Heck yeah. Amazon. Oh, do say more. Say more. Tell me more. Tell me more. 2,000 milligram Hemp Nation. Okay. 20,000 milligram Hemp Nation. Mm. I'm looking. I'm looking. Yes, indeed. Did you ever notice they don't give you exactly what you ask for? About how much is it? About how much does it cost? Yeah, because I got to see this. If they got that, I got to see how they're doing that. You know what? And it's what everybody needs too, because especially the gummies for anxiety. And I can't find it. Well, doggone it. I can find all kinds of hemp, but I can't find the Hemp Nation stuff. So, if you have the link, can you please put it in MeWe? Wait a minute, has anybody invited Lisa Root to MeWe? Maybe we didn't. Lisa, did anybody invite you to MeWe yet? What? You found it? They've got it again? Really? I'm getting some. On Amazon? On Amazon? Lisa? Where is it? At the Fantasy Hemp site? Talk to me. Oh, CO2 extracted. Ah, 70 grand. Whoa. I can't click it. Put it in MeWe. Ah. Oh. How much is it? No Hemp Nation? Wait, what? Okay, I totally am lost now. I am totally lost. I'm going to search for that. Wait a minute. Blink, blink, blink. I beat y'all. I win. Check that out. Yes, this is saying 1,300,000 medical grade. What? Say what? Are they kidding me? And it's 25.45. Oh hell. Oh hell yeah. That might knock you out though. But you'd be happy and you'd be pain free. Holy molasses. That's a lot of CBD. Wow. Sign me up. I think I might be trying that stuff. That's pretty amazing. Well, my health food store isn't that cheap. Weird. Oh, that's just hemp oil. Ah, oh my goodness. I didn't look long enough. I didn't look long enough. Yeah, the health food stores around here would charge about the same. 7 million? What? 7 million what? Well, the cool thing is, I have iLife. I did finally get some iLife. Um, hey, here's Lucid Curios. Lisa, we want to invite you to MeWe. Okay, I'm going to type it for you. We want you to join. I think we've vetted you well enough. You're the type we want. We want you in MeWe.com in my group, Ohio Woo Crew. So we can stay in touch. Hey, Lucid. Yeah, here I am. I'm not dead yet. Does that count? Oh, Lucid, I wanted you to see them too. These are Mommy's shoes she's getting. Aren't they pretty? They're exactly, I was looking at them, they're exactly the color as a pair of jeans. They exactly match a pair of jeans. Yeah, I got other stuff too. Now this stuff isn't as cool, true enough. Hang on. But I found a couple of things I am getting rid of, and I was meaning to bring them out if anybody wants them. I've got these cute, they look very, very warm. These very Christmassy spotted footy things. And then I've got a pair of real classy looking spotted. These are almost actually like these ones, but I never wear this stuff. If anybody needs this kind of thing, let me know. They're brand new. They are brand new. And this is just for a beginning. I got plenty of stuff, but and then there is this huge, huge hat. If you have a lot of hair, here is this really big hat, and it has some kind of a little flap here. I don't know why, but this is, I'm looking at this, and this is definitely handmade. Absolutely, it's handmade. I didn't make it, but that is handmade. So, I know, I love it. I like this hat, but I won't wear it. I have so many hats. I have tons of hats. I'll even try it on. I will show you. But I won't probably wear it. I have, if you could see how many hats I got. Oh, like that's going to look, you know what? Oh, the heck with it. Ah, come on. Yeah, from the look of the seam, it looks like this thing was made to go in the back. Oh, well, I'll wear it like that. I'm a llama. I'm one of those guys from, well, anyway. Oh, we got a little string hanging here. Hang on. I'll handle this. I'm an expert. Don't worry, I'm a professional. I can handle that. There. Now, that's better. I can tell somebody made this by hand. But it's big. It's huge. It's like really huge. I mean, look at this thing. You could fit all your hair and then some in this. Yeah, don't try that at home. Aw, that's cute. Matching PJs. That's so cute. I'm waiting to see if the IO Life works for me. I just got it. Yeah, I haven't seen anything from it yet. But this is only my first week. So who knows? It could just simply be a matter of waiting a little bit and seeing if it kicks in, but but it didn't work for you. It didn't do anything for you. That is an awesome hat. Yeah, I'm not finding anything yet different about it. Oh, slipper socks are fun. Yeah, it's hand crocheted. Well, I still have the muscle aches, so far not so much. You know what? I love this right here, this one. You mean the other hat that I was showing you? A whole body suit like that great big hat I showed you? Or a whole body suit of this? Because I wouldn't mind having a suit of this stuff. Oh, this is so nice. This is really, really soft. Anyway, that's just some of the stuff. I'm going to have more. I know. Oh, the one I have on? Yeah, seriously, this is so soft and so warm. And it's like a cloud. It's like a soft, warm, fuzzy cloud. I can make these. I have the eyelash stuff to make it with. The eyelash and the fake fur stuff. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I need a whole freaking suit. Wonder how much of this I would need to make a whole suit. What just happened? As in what? Did somebody drop out? Bomber? Oh, lucid. Lucid? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I just pushed the buttons around here and steered the ship. Oh, good. I'm glad. If you still see me, then that's good because I still see me too. So this is good. This is all good. Oh, you fell asleep. Okay. Don't make it scream at you to wake you up. Uh, it is getting late, guys. How about we call it a wrap? It's almost 3. It was Bomber's fault. Bomber did it. Bomber did it. You know what that means? 40 lashes with the wet noodle. Yeah. I'm glad you feel good enough to sleep. Yeah, I think in a few minutes I'm going to pull it in. It'll be 3 o'clock, and I've been becoming a night owl because of this already. I have some things I have to do tomorrow, so I better get up and do them. I have to deal with the electric company and the management tomorrow. Wet licorice. Wet licorice. You you people are so funny. Um, okay, tomorrow I'll be in. Is there any request besides Moon River, wider than a mile? I'm crossing you in style one day. Okay. Um, yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. If you have any ideas for what you want to do tomorrow, bring them in. And as you know, I can speak to almost anything, um, mostly off the top of my head, because I've studied all kinds of stuff. And what I don't know, I can find out pretty easy. So, just saying. And if you know anybody who's really good at editing, boy, could I use the help. Love the slipper socks. Oh, my socks? Wait a minute. You like the socks that I was showing you? I could send them in with the shoes, I guess, if you liked them. Really? Well, you must be sane because you're questioning. We just talked about that. You know what? Here's an interesting thing. I have a song I'm working on called The Dead Must Rise. Are we all dead, just dead cargo now that we know the dead must rise? Are we just cattle down on the farm? Not for long. The dead must rise. Okay. Oh, you love the socks. Okay, she wants the socks too. Okay. That was a visit. If we're to be released from being fleeced and find world peace, the dead must rise. The prey have learned to use the net. We hope the clouds do not forget. They're calling this the Great Reset. The dead must rise. Before it comes to pass, the chips are up our ass and on every blade of grass, the dead must rise. And the dead will rise. And the dead will rise. That's really weird. There's more, but I've forgotten a couple of verses. Wait a minute. I do have that. What am I doing? I do have the lyrics to it. Hang on. Yeah. And I'm working on the. Here, I'll play what I'm working on as far as the tune, too, as far as the music. And then, you know what? And the thing is, Chris said, I said, how does that sound? And Chris says, like I'm in a 1980s science fiction movie. And I said, perfect, because that's how I feel every day these days. Really. You know, our dead do come visit us. Okay. So it would be something like, so start out like this. If you can hear it. Are we just dead cargo? Now that we know the dead must rise, are we just cattle down on the farm to keep us from harm? The dead must rise, the dead must rise up in a dead uprising. The dead must rise. If we're to be released from being farmed and fleeced, and finally know world peace, the dead must rise. The dead will rise. Yeah, the dead will rise. Prayers learn to use the net. We hope the clouds do not forget. They're calling it the Great Reset. The dead must rise. It must come to pass before the chips are up our ass. And on every single blade of grass, the dead must rise. Oh yeah, the dead will rise. Dead will rise up in an uprising. The dead will rise. There's more, but that's pretty much how it sounded to me. There's going to be more to it, of course, but yeah, because industrial is what we're living through. We're living through the industrialization of us. What next? Factory farming people? Let's never see that. Yes, I want to do a music video. I'm just not quite sure how to do it. But I really want to do a music video with that. That would be great. I have kind of an idea in my head. I have a storyboard in my head how I'd want it to go. It'd almost be like in the beginning, you'd almost see this person and it'd be like real shadowy, and the fire would be burning. You would see the fire flickering on their face. They'd be looking at you across the fire, and there would be skulls and stuff in the background, just I can kind of see that. And she's saying, are we just dead cargo? Well, now that we know the dead must rise, and you see the skulls starting to move. Yeah, it could be It could be quite a cool music video. I think I even have some of I probably have the props to make that work. I probably do. In my Halloween collection of stuff and some costumes, I probably could do it. I might need one other person, though, to help me with that. But yeah. Well, thank you. That would be nice. I have another one too called On and On, which is about um, how life doesn't end. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can find the file for that. Yes, I can. Hang on. Cool. Yeah, here's the music. On and on and on and on. It goes on, we go on, life goes on, we go on and on and on. Yeah, I don't want to, I've got, of course, a whole set of words to this, but this is the music so far. Yeah, it's a little bit of funk. So, dreaming about aloud by 2/3. Oh, that sounds interesting. Music to Logan's Run crossed with funk. I don't remember what Logan's Run sounds like. I don't remember that one. Dreaming aloud by 2/3. I might have to look that up. Oh, I got it. Yeah, well, all my music is like that. The words are always, you know, if you find the things you've been told are really only lies, follow me down the rabbit hole, you'll learn the same as I. 'Cause it's not just the things that we don't know, it's the things that we're sure of that just ain't so, just ain't so, just ain't so. They really trip us up, you know. When you finally start to clear the cobwebs in your head, you may finally start to see the path down which you were led. And when you finally start to see the steel cage of the mind, you may finally understand how many blind are leading blind. 'Cause it ain't just the things that we don't know, it's the things that we're sure of that just ain't so, that just ain't so, that just ain't so. They really trip us up, you know. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Closer is so played. It's like, oh my gosh, I must have heard that 5 million times. It's a good song. It is a really good song. I love Nine Inch Nails, but it is. It would. I know. I used to sing all the time. I always, always, always used to sing all the time. Yeah, I have to get it into my life more, but now I can't even go to karaoke. The karaoke bars are all closed down. And I was a street musician for 15 years, and people knew me. It was like I was an icon in Kent. People knew you come down to a particular corner and I'd be there with my guitar singing my ass off. And I met everybody in town, I think. It was great. Yeah, we need to do karaoke. Yeah. Yeah, well, I become Ocean again, and then you'll see who Ocean is. When I'm singing like that, I'm Ocean. That's what they name me for. And it is like the power of the ocean that I feel. Maybe I'm a siren. Yeah, um, I did it in New Orleans for a little bit too because they like it in New Orleans, and here in Kent, you're allowed to do that too. They don't, they don't arrest you for it. There are places where they'll arrest you and call it panhandling. But um, I also loved it because I love the people, and there were people who wanted to see me out there. There were people who would come back to me after years and say, I grew up with you. I remember you kind of sang me to sleep. Thank you. Well, that is one of the things I do have faith in. I have absolute faith in my voice. I can do almost anything with it. I can sing Freddie Mercury's part in Under Pressure. Listen to that part sometime if you don't think that's pretty difficult. But I used to sing Freddie Mercury's part, and then I had another friend who would sing David Bowie's part in that. And you know the part that goes, why, why? It's way up there. And it's like, but I had to pull the microphone away when I did that because it was very powerful and I could hurt people. I found out I could hurt people that way. But yeah, it's funny. Lucid, it's funny how many people can't sing, but they're on the radio anyway. So yeah, play songs about the people walking by. I'll tell you one of the horrible ones. What would happen is people would want to talk to me and want to get a reading too, and they would also want to talk to me about their life story, and then I'd just start singing their life story back to them, and they would suddenly stop in the middle of their story and go, "Wait, that's my story. Who wrote that?" "Oh, I just did while you were standing here telling me your story." I just wrote that just now. They'd be like, that's my life. Sing it again. And then it's like, I couldn't remember it. Yeah, Bomber. It's like we need to do more of that. We need to somehow get that back into our life. Yeah. They wanted me to sing Janis Joplin. They wanted me to sing Bobby McGee. Somehow it was like a lullaby to them. Bobby McGee. And it's nothing like a lullaby. Bomber, that's wonderful. And Lucid, that's wonderful. I'm sure. I'm sure that I'm sure we all have it in us to have some fun with karaoke. We should try it. I want to do that one night where we have a night where we do all karaoke. And then I'd have to delete it, probably get a copyright strike if I didn't, but yeah, we might have to delete that. But maybe you could download it before we delete it. Yeah, I know, it's terrible. It's like, don't have fun. Gee, it's like the Abrahamic religions, you know? If it's fun, quit doing it. It's a sin. Well, I told you that, Bomber. You remind me of myself in so many ways. Yeah, that is. Let's all take a few nips and do karaoke. I'd have to start early, though, in case I get a noise ordinance. Don't want to get a noise ordinance or something. Don't want to get my neighbors all knocking at my door mad. Although my one upstairs, they make so much noise. Jeez. You're old. You're not that old, are you? You're not dead yet. I'm not young. Yeah, I did a very good Janis Joplin. They called me Janice Ocean. Janice Ocean Joplin. I find myself reverting back to my rebel ways. I do what I want, just like I did back in those days. There you go. Yeah, I would say to people because they'd say, but you really look like you're maybe only in your 40s. And I'd say, well, I guess if I'm only as old as I look, maybe I'm in my 40s. But if I'm as old as I feel, then I'm in my 80s. Hmm. I'm 63. Yeah, I have clothes that old too. I have clothes. I know. I look at the college students coming in and I say, I got shoes older than you. It's true. Some of my shoes, I don't wear them that often and I still have them. So, according to my body, the 50 is the new 80. Yeah, you know, really, it's true. It's a state of mind. I'm going to fix the body. The body's going to get repaired. Now that I'm in a nice place, body's going to get repaired. I'll just age backwards. That's all. That's my intention. Just age backwards for a while till I get to be about 21 again. I want to be old enough to drink after all. Some of us are ancient souls. Our ancient souls are stirring in us, and truth is, we are ancients. I'm going to find some way to do it to feel good, even at this age. Forever, for as long as we want them. Then we'll take them off, hang them up in a closet somewhere, go sprite around the galaxy, see what's new, and then come back, put them back on. Maybe we are doing that. Maybe that's what we're doing here in the Matrix. I don't know if you were around when I told you my memories of the Matrix. Total immersion live action role playing learning game. That's the Matrix. Contains the history of most of our realm. And who do you think gathered all that information? Remote viewers storing it in crystals. Chris is so funny. Yeah, it's like we made this beautiful game, wonderful learning game, and everybody wanted to try it out because total immersion is the best way to learn. But we made it a game so it'd be fun. And we based it on real history. And we had remote viewers go back and check it and record it. Very strong remote viewers to make sure we had the history correct. And this is what happened at this time. We just happened to be in this time managing to reset the matrix because it got virused. And I remember when I came in here and started, I found out very quickly that I couldn't tell people that I was in. I couldn't tell just anybody that I was in here to find out what happened to the matrix. I didn't even know I didn't even call it a matrix. I said, yeah, this reality, there's something wrong with it. I'm in just checking to find out what the heck went wrong. We can't tell from the outside. I had to come in here and find out, me and a few others. So, I'm just looking around. Then that's what I was doing. I forgot about that. You're right. On Red Dwarf. Ooh, weird. Well, everybody's been doing all kinds of things to shift it. The fact that I'm streaming now tells me that we're in the positive timeline, or I wouldn't be able to do this. We are firmly in the positive timeline, no matter what anybody says. And I try to tell Chris and Cherie this. I don't know, Lucid. If you're on there, the last few minutes, something happened. It wasn't accepting my chat, and then I tried to refresh the chat. When I came back in, it was all gray static. Does that mean you're blocked, or does that mean you're banned, or does that mean something? I could still hear him talking, but I couldn't chat. Is that a timeout? What is it? Does anybody know what that is? Oh, goes into retrograde again soon. I'm gonna have to check on that. Retrogrades are great for me. Yeah, I found out I couldn't tell everybody about that. That was after I died and came back. I couldn't tell everybody about it. It just didn't work. But what I found is if I say that and laugh like it was a joke, then I could say it. They were carving stone tablets back in my time. I keep telling them it's the positive timeline if we say it is, because we're, hello, as they would say, the raw consciousness. I've been supporting them in all their stuff. I think they're doing stuff that they need to do. I believe in them, but also, believe me, I've been working my tail off too to intend that we get through this. Yeah. They hid me, and then maybe somebody hid me. Can you still see the chat though? Because what I was seeing when I clicked the chat was just gray static. So I don't know what that means. Thank you, Lucid. I have wholehearted faith in all of you. I think you all are here to make the changes happen. Okay, then something else happened. Because it just turned into gray static. Well, that wasn't it then. It was just borked then. It's funny because we had a politician around here called Bork. And it's funny how we kind of chose Bork for screwed up, fucked up. You know what? I had some flatbread for dinner. That wasn't enough, really. And here I was going to turn it, I was going to go off at 3, and here we've gone way down another line. You know what? We just love talking to each other. It's one of those things. We just adore it, don't we? We just adore each other, I think. We're all such interesting people. Yeah, and if you know anybody else from any of these shows that you think would be cool here, please invite them over because the more the merrier. However, um, I don't want a whole bunch of bullshit people here. I really don't care to appeal to everybody. If I don't appeal to everybody, that's fine. I don't need to. I just appeal to the people who need to be here. Oh, sausage gravy and biscuits and eggs. Quit that. I want some. That sounds good, actually. Yeah. I am feeling a lot better now. You know that? I'm feeling a lot better. Yeah, runny eggs and toast with lots of butter and bacon. I'm out of bacon. I'm out of bacon. I need to get to the store and get bacon. I am. I'm feeling quite a bit better. You're right. You know what? I need to sing every day. I do. Well, I just haven't been able to get to the store. Yeah, I need to sing every day. I bet you do, Lisa, and I think you should. You do have plenty to share. And I mean that on a soul level, too. Yeah, we're going to do, and I'm thinking we might want to do it on one of the other venues. I keep meaning to go and get started, but it's like hard to get started. I need to go on one of the other venues uh, that's not got such a lockdown going on. One of the other places that lets you stream that doesn't have such a such censorship. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that I have to sing. You may be right. Maybe that's what's wrong with me. I haven't been singing enough. NewTube and the NewTube and then Odyssey. Odyssey is what it's spelled at. Odyssey. Odyssey. So I'm going to look into that. And then I hear they're streaming on Discord. I'm here. There's several ways to stream opening up. If it's Discord, that'd work too. Yeah. Yeah, hell. I'd call somewhere and have a pizza delivered for you. Have a nice Pizza Hut pizza. The $10 deal. Yeah, $10 deal. But yeah, the bank opens in 5 hours. That's good. Yeah. Okay. Oh well, we can make it healthy by calling it a fast. We can say, oh no, it was perfectly healthy. He was fasting. Then it's okay. It's entirely different. It's true, isn't it? It's like if you're fasting, people go, oh, cool, man, I fast too. But if you're like, oh, I haven't eaten all day, they're like, that's so unhealthy. Yeah, I hate to say. Maybe Chinese food, like the vegetable kind. They deliver, they always deliver, Chinese places do, almost always. Yeah, Chinese food, the kind that has a lot of vegetables in them, like chow mein or chop suey or something, beef broccoli. Yeah, beef broccoli. Yeah, yeah, because standard American food, no way. But yeah, Chinese food, you could do it, or Indian. Yeah, beef broccoli does sound good, doesn't it? I wish I hadn't said that. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, and there's nowhere to get right now around here. I wish you could all go hit the Waffle House together. That'd be fun. Yeah. Let's shut up before we hurt Cookie anymore. He's probably got Drew. He probably needs to put the drool buckets on. Either Mongolian beef, sesame chicken. No, that would be diabetic problem. That would be a problem for a diabetic. HMU? Yeah, no, I'm hungry. Ah, okay. Hit me up. Waffle House. Now you got me going on waffles. Lisa, come into MeWe.com, into the Ohio Woo Crew group so we don't lose track of you. And Lucid, you too, so we don't lose track of you. Yeah, now we're officially fasting. Well, good for you. That's pretty good. Oh, oh, good. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we did get you in there. It's where I drag all my friends to because we can talk in there. I got to get to the post office too to get Bomber's shoes in the mail. And you liked what? Bomber, did you say you wanted these fuzzy stockings I showed? They were not exactly slipper mucks. They were just the fuzzy stockings made out of stuff like this. Cool. I'm glad to hear that. I know I like to cook too, but I'm only one person. It's not as much fun to cook for one person, is it? And it's funny because if we lived near each other, we could have all kinds of potlucks and stuff. But they do look comfy, don't they? Maybe I'll slip a pair of fuzzy socks into the shoes. Yeah. Well, what I'd like is an Earthship community, really. I think I want to intend that at one of our intending things. I want a nice Earthship community somewhere where we can just go off the grid and be ourselves. We'd have to find some way to support it. But the thing is that if you have a self-sustaining home, you don't really need to work very much to sustain it. You know, you only are working for, you're not working to pay the bills. You're only working for, oh, as a matter of fact, if you build it right, you'll also have a lot of your food taken care of. And so you'd only be paying for part of your food and, you know, your clothing. And so really you don't need to make a whole lot of money. Yeah. Yeah. But I was thinking of hiding it by making it, um, by having upfront some kind of maybe a bed and breakfast type place where that does actually have power lines and stuff coming to it as a business or some kind of business up front. But in the back is where we have all our places, is where we have our homes. So they can't, get upset with us um, being on the grid. I mean, those places would be, as I was even thinking, make it a hobbit village. Have some of them be for people who are just visiting, and so they can feel they're in a hobbit village. Well, you don't have electricity in a hobbit village, do you? You don't have electrical cables running to the hobbit village. Somehow hiding it so that we can write it off. Yeah, glamping area. Yeah. Some kind of thing where you can go in and feel like a hobbit for a while or something. That'd probably be your. You know what? There's this one place where they pretend that they're a magical village, um, and everybody's got their job. There's these little teeny tiny pixies, and there's these people who portray themselves as wizards and so on and so forth. And actually, they are magical types, but and it's funny because people are seeing this as like a show, like a ongoing show. I can't remember what that place is called, but it would be kind of fun to have one of those, and then we could kind of live in that in our live in our fantasy the whole time and get paid. That'd be fun. You got the wood. Oh, Spock eyebrow raise. Okay. Glamping hobbits, yeah. And people willing to pound a lot of sod, or I mean, dirt into tires. I call mine my lair. Called communal glamping grounds. That would be funny. You know, there are people who would happily pay to be there. They'd love it. They would be all gaga over it. Make a human-sized hobbit homes, and with round doors, all real rustic and everything. It would work. You also have the woo. That's sad. What's about the woo? It's sad. Oh, gee, can we start a cult now? Oh, sure, why not? Everybody, everybody eventually does it. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, really, I really fondly remember my time in New York at the clothing optional pagan festivals. And guess what? The kind of music we like was I mean, the kind of music Todd was playing, you hear that all over at these festivals. That's what you hear. That and old hippie music. You're mostly that, and it's funny. That's what they were playing all the time at these festivals, and everybody was walking around. Well, not everybody be naked. I mean, it was your choice whether or not you wanted to be naked. But yeah, people were walking around all kinds of dress and semi-naked and naked, and um, it was actually very relaxing after a while because yeah, they had a swimming pool and they had um, well, this was so sad that that ended. But yeah, they had a swimming pool and everything, and showers that were heated by the sun, and um, swimming naked is amazing, and walking around and not having to worry about what you're going to wear ever about, you know. But most people would wear these really big, like scarf things, shawl things, to keep from burning your butt when you sat on things. Pretty much, that was all they wore. It was nice. It was. I gotta say, it was very comfortable. I After the first couple of days, you get used to it, and it's just not a big thing anymore. And you relax, and it's like everybody's cool, and you feel safe. It's weird. After a while, you feel safe that way. First of all, you're a little, you are kind of um, insecure about it, but after a while, it just seems normal. Yeah, redwoods. Yeah, everybody would just put and to keep from getting sunburned in bad places. You want to wear some kind of a covering, but yeah, it would usually just be some great big square or rectangle of cloth tied at the shoulder, and you'd be walking around in that. That would be it. Yeah. Yeah, it's too cold in Alaska. It gets too cold in Alaska. Yeah, Oregon is nice. Maybe Oregon. And no sales tax. Yeah. Oregon might be a thought. They already have a cult there, though. Oh, that's nice. Well, yeah, there's no sales tax in Oregon. I don't know about land tax. There might be a land tax. There probably is. I don't know. Ask Justin. Get some land up there. Be up there with the Sasquatch. There'd be Sasquatch around, that's for sure. I wouldn't mind being somewhere. You know what? I have a love affair with the giant sequoias. North Alabama off the grid. I don't know anything about Alabama. We have to think about it. Well, the problem with me is cold is pain. For me, cold is pain. Cold actually, a cold breeze blowing on me in Ohio. It's everything I can do not to scream. But yeah, Oregon has a lot of nice mushrooms and redwoods and stuff. Yeah, a lot of the giant redwoods are so cool. Oh my gosh. Oh, and lots of game too. And my body can't handle cold. Too much cold just doesn't work. It still gets, it doesn't, but you know what? In Oregon, it doesn't get that hot. Not as hot as in California. It's a little bit more like here, seasons. A little milder, I think. Well, yeah, but you see, if you're in a forest, there's a lot of air circulation and it's cooler. The trees will keep you cooler. The vegetation will protect you from some of the heat. And if you have an earth ships are very easy to heat and cool. And the other thing is, earth ships, you can even make them so you're growing some of your stuff right in your atrium. But yeah, you can design earth ships so they would be about 50 some degrees at any time. So we wouldn't have to deal much with maybe weather changes outside, but on the inside we'd all be fine. That's right. I was thinking of that too. Is we'd blend in better. We could have some kind of little cottage industry. We could all have our little cottage industries. Yeah, Utah. I don't think Utah. The only thing about Oregon is near the coast, it's very misty all the time. That's true. Super high grow limits. We could grow. Well, heck, that could be what we sell. You know, that could be the industry right there. Grow our crops and grow our crops. We'd probably make enough to suit everybody. Yeah, I know. Justin sure does well with it. Justin does real well. He could tell us all the ins and outs of it. And then Sasquatch could tell us the rest. I can just see we're all in our Earth ships, and there's like Sasquatch. Oh, jeez. Yeah, yeah, that'll work for food crops. He grows food too. Yeah, it wouldn't be that hard. You know, the Earth ships that have the atriums, they grow a lot of their food right in their atrium. You can grow a dwarf banana tree in there, even. You can even make bananas. I'm like, I'm in. Bananas would be, it's like the exotic fruits I'd probably want to get, but it's like, yeah, you can grow some of them in there because it's like a constant temperature. Yeah. Yeah, even in the parts of Ohio where it's allowed, the limit is 4. So, yeah, I know what he's talking about. So, yeah, between all of us, we'd probably have. And I tell you, with a continuous mulch method, I grew and loving them and showing them love. You can grow plants huge. I could probably grow a plant big enough to climb. I remember one time I walked out into my yard and I had just a yard, just a plain old backyard, like, and a small one even with my house, when I had my house. And I was good friends with the bees. I mean, and I had a grape arbor. I had tons of grapes, tons of grapes. That's another thing, something like Concord grapes. If you love them, they just grow like nobody's business. You would have um, tons of, you could make wine all day, homemade wine all day. Um, well, that's it. You can container garden. In fact, some of the atriums in the earthships are set up like container gardening. Yeah, why not? Yeah, you could make wine. You could make your own wine. You could probably make your own beer. You could make mead. I love mead. Um, and then we had the little hobbit village, which you feel like a little tiny creature when you're in the giant redwoods because they're so big. You look up, you can't see the top of them. So if we were near those, that would be really cool because um, that would make it even more realistic. Yeah, you can grow hops. It's not that hard. So yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of ways to do that. We could probably produce quite a bit of. I mean, um, Michael Tellinger says, um, really, it only takes about 4 hours of work per person to support a village. That's it. Only takes about 4 hours work. And one of the witches too was saying that she lives in an intentional community. She says she only works 2 hours a week. She only works 2 hours a week. She doesn't, and she does just teaching. It's not hard work. And she has a Vardo that she takes with her. She has a gypsy Vardo and um, travels with it, so she doesn't even pay for a hotel. Yeah, tons of berries in Oregon. Oh, absolutely. Blackberries this big. I picked some. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, peppermint schnapps. Yeah, that's good stuff. Spearmint. Ooh. Yeah, because I made friends with the bees and they were really good friends to me. I mean, they'd go where I told them to. They actually listened to me. They were like pets. They were like pets. They were my little friends. I could have my hand right down in them picking whatever. And one day one spring, I walked out to make tea because I would walk out and make my spring tea, which was a little bit of everything coming up in the garden in the spring. And it was the most wonderful tea you ever had in your life. Everybody said so. Everybody said so. And one day I found a plant that was taller than me with these great big leaves. And I'm going, I don't remember growing that. And here it was tarragon. It was a tarragon plant. I'm thinking, what is this, Day of the Triffids? No, it was a tarragon plant that, now, tarragon is something that usually you bend down to pick. This thing was taller than me. The grapes were so abundant because if you get the bees on your side, they'll do plenty of work. They love working. It's just their thing, man. Pollinate, pollinate, pollinate. And they will help you grow things. So, yeah, I had herbs that they would grow huge. You know, everything would grow huge. I had roses surrounding it like a, if you grow floribunda, they get thick and it's like a wall. You could make a fence out of it. I mean, you could literally make a floribunda fence. Nothing would be able to get through that. A boar, a wild boar, a moose wouldn't be able to crash through it. Ooh, making whiskey, that'd be cool. I've got chocolate peppermint schnapps in there somewhere. I should try it in hot chocolate. I haven't tried it in hot chocolate yet, but that sounds good. But yeah, if you make friends with the bees, they will absolutely help you grow your plants to be huge. And then of course, we could honey farm because bees just they'll love you back. They really will. Mmm, scrumptious caramel schnapps. Also have a bottle of mudslide. Yeah. Sniffy McSniffface. And he shall be never bacon until he dies of old age. Yeah, we'll let the truffle pigs die of old age and then make bacon. That's strange. Ferrets aren't legal. Hmm. Really? Hmm. Yeah, I was thinking Oregon for a long time. It's got a lot of big land yet. It's got water, a lot of land, a lot of game. Only thing is I'm a meat eater. Yeah, it is strange. Yeah, you can have them here too. It's odd. Wonder why. There is reservation for fireworks. Yeah, I loved Oregon. There was this guy there that made burl wood furniture. It was beautiful. I can imagine my place all decked out in burl wood furniture. My hobbit hole would be all decked out. My hobbit earthship would all be decked out in burl wood. That's right, and there is a beach nearby. Plenty of water. Yeah, it's a good place. Yeah, Outlaw Fair, it's neat too. Lots of artists. Yeah. Yeah. And now that you can sell things online, no reason not to live where you want to live and then sell it wherever you want to sell it, you know? Yeah, I had some of my best times at the open air fairs. They also would have a thing called Pensic Wars. That was where they would simulate a medieval village. And it was great. People were happy there. They had almost no crime. They had hundreds and hundreds of people would show up for that, even thousands. They got into the thousands of people. And almost no crime. The only crime really that ever happened was there was some theft. That's it. There was some theft. And usually the different kingdoms would take care of that. They had people to take care of that. And, but you didn't hear of the stuff we have in our cities. Um, Nothing like that ever happened. You would never hear of a rape, I tell you that. You would only hear, if you ever heard of something like that, you would hear it only once. And because everybody had signed something, they could do what they wanted with the person in question if they found them guilty. Not kill them, but yeah, there are other things they would do. Uh, they often said what they would do. I never heard of anybody actually getting raped there because you could, as a woman, you could conceal carry any weapons you wanted, and most people just didn't want to know what weapons you might be carrying because the women would wear these bodices and they'd have it in their hair, they'd have them in their bodices, they'd have these great big skirts, they'd have them hidden in the skirts, and you know, so the women were armed, the men were armed, everybody was armed, but everybody was happy and peaceful because everybody knew that everybody was armed, and you didn't really want to you didn't want to challenge anybody untoward because they were armed and they'd take you up on it. I don't know. I'd like at least to be high if I'm going to be taxing. Yeah, they are. The women were always armed there, always, and you never knew where it would come out of either. I mean, I have jewelry with hidden. I can't wear it hardly anywhere, but I have jewelry with hidden knives and stuff in it still to this day. Maybe I'll show you one of my necklaces. I have this dragon necklace that both of the wings pull out, the tail comes out. It's all weapons. It's kind of funny. What? Oh no. Right, post them in the MeWe group. Yeah. And then we just kind of disappear off the grid and say goodbye, suckers. So long, suckers. So long, and thanks for all the fish. And then I finally set my feet on a place that I know isn't going anywhere, even in an earthquake, because that's why they call them earth ships. They're made to withstand an earthquake. They have a base of steel belted radials, which we can probably get dirt cheap here in Ohio, because this is Tyreville, Ohio. Akron, right down the street is where they made, Akron and Cleveland. This was where the tires were made. So steel belted radials are not hard to find. They're very cheap. That's what you use as a base. And then you end up with half of it being below ground and part of it being above ground. And it stays a nice temperature because of the being half underground. That cools it. We could start having Antiquitech. That's another thing I wanted to talk about was Antiquitech. They had basically Tesla energy, Tesla-like energy. It isn't that hard. It isn't that hard. Really, Lisa? Where are you? Just the basic area. I'm in Kent. I'm about an hour away. Oh, that's right, chat replay. Yeah, sweet dreams, Olin. Dream well. Yeah, that'd be great. As long as they have Wi-Fi, we're in like Flynn. And then you could have a room that was for Wi-Fi, and then the rest of the place could be shielded. It'd all be earthed, and it wouldn't trouble you because earthing protects you from Wi-Fi. Oh, earthing actually protects you from Wi-Fi. So interesting, huh? Yeah. Yeah, this is not our own channel. However, hardly anybody comes here except us. Shh. I don't know. But we might have our own private channel soon. Like I said, I'm going to explore some of these other places. Then it would be our own private channel. Yep, me too. Good night, everyone. I love you. You're brilliant. And the truth is where you find it. I hope you're finding some of it here. And some of the reason you may be feeling hopeful is because what I've been playing in the back of this is full restore the power of your DNA connection to the universe. So there you go. It's DNA restore and connection to the universe. So there you go. This is Ocean making waves. Let's make some big ones. And dream well, all of you. Dream big, dream well, dream happy. I'll see you again tomorrow. Take care.